Nawr ar S4C ar fore dydd Mawrth, dyn ni'n fyw o'r Ffair Aeaf sy'n cynnwys Sylwebaeth Saesneg ar y botwm coch. English language commentary is available during this programme. If you're watching on Sky Plus, Freeview or Virgin Media, just press the red button. If you have a TiVo or Sky Q-Box, access settings and use the audio selection option. Any problems, please contact our viewers hotline. Draw ni felly nawr at y criw yn Llanelwedd.
Dwi'n hyderus fod yna ddyfodol addawol iawn i'n diwydiant gyda'n cynnyrch Cymreig ymysg y goreuon yn y byd.
Mae'n fraint bod y Ffair Aeaf 2025 ar agor.
Laura! Gagwch chi adre? Diolch. Dwi'n mewn gymaint o sioc.
Ti'n teimlo gwyd?
O, fi'n mor proud o fi.
Ti wir? Beth mae'n meddwl i ennill fan hyn gwyd?
O, meddwl y byd.
Yes, it was a cracker over day at the Winter Fair yesterday, and no doubt there'll be plenty of fireworks on this, the last day. Well, good morning and welcome once again to the Royal Welsh Showground at Llanelwedd. It's Champions and Auctions Day at Europe's largest stock show. And the only thing wrong with the Winter Fair, it's all over in a flash. And as Nia is about to introduce the on-screen presenters, let's have a quick chat with our commentary team here. And we'll start with the familiar voice of Gerald Lewis, who was here with us yesterday, of course. Busy day yesterday, Gerald.
Yes, very indeed. We featured a lot of the heifer classes. Unfortunately, we didn't get to many of the steer classes because of the duration of the judging, but the quality was outstanding, and we're looking forward to seeing the two judges coming together today to sort out the overall champion.
And as well as everything that was going on in the cattle ring and the sheep ring, the number of people in attendance late last evening. I met one of the organisers early this morning, and they said they had to open a new car park because there were so many people visiting the showground.
Yes, indeed. I went around. I was lucky enough to go after coverage yesterday and walk around and see so many people coming to see the livestock. But of course, there's a lot of sales and stalls and that for them to view, and Christmas is approaching. So a lot of people come here obviously thinking they were going to get a bargain.
The festivities can start officially now that we're at the Winter Fair. Gemma Rees will be keeping an eye on the horse marquee. Gemma, of course, you were with us during the summer show. Were you here at the fair yesterday or not? Or have you travelled up from Pembrokeshire today?
No, travelled up from Pembrokeshire this morning, so a little bit chillier this morning. I heard it was a bit damper yesterday, but very chilly, -1 when we got here this morning. But yeah, very much looking forward to doing the Winter Fair with you all after doing the summer, so looking forward to some fantastic stock. I heard you had brilliant classes yesterday,
yes,
so really looking forward to having the sport horses, Welsh Pony of Cob types, the Section Ds, and then we have our overall Supremes later this afternoon, so very much looking forward to those.
You've got a very busy day ahead for you,
Very
Gemma.
busy day.
And I'll also introduce a new member of our commentary team who, as it happens, comes from the featured county this year, from Carnarvonshire. Sioned Pritchard, Croeso, welcome. And I can imagine it's been quite a busy year for you.
It has, yes, just with all the raising money for the featured county and things. Yeah, really busy, but really good, and very, very happy to be here today.
And I suppose now, with the Winter Fair drawing to a close, it's a time of reflection, I suppose, because Carnarvonshire's time as the feature county, that time is now drawing to a close. It's been quite a successful time.
It has, yes. It's a little bit sad, really, yes. But yeah, really good shows, and we've just worked really hard to get everything together and, you know, bring everybody from the county to show stock and to pitch in, really. So yeah, really good time.
Very good. Sioned, Croeso, as I said, and of course we will be broadcasting live till 4 o'clock this afternoon. Freeview and Virgin Media. Just press the red button. If you have a TiVo or Sky Q-Box, go into settings and use the audio selection option. Good morning. Yes, the English language commentary team are ready to go once again on this, the last day of this year's Winter Fair. And if you are experiencing any problems whatsoever, then contact S4C's viewers hotline. The number's on the screen, it's available on the website, and they are there to help you. Yes, the on-screen team are ready, the English language commentary team are ready, and there's a chance for you to join in the fun of the fair by taking part in our opinion polls. Visit our website to have your say on how much the champions will sell for this year. What about the sheep? Between £300 and £600, between £600 and £900, between £900 or £1,200 or £1,200 plus. That's your choice. And of course, later, the auction of the champion in the cattle ring. And here are your options: £2,500 to £5,000, between £5,000 and £7,500, between £7,500 and £10,000, or will it be £10,000 plus? We'll have to wait and see, but visit the website and you can take part in our opinion poll. There's plenty going on, but before we start going around the showground, let's have a quick look at the weather forecast. And Branwen Gwyn joins us again, and it's what a crisp morning. There's blue skies above here in Llanelwedd today. There have been quite a few scattered showers in the southwest, but the temperatures will range from, well, 10 degrees centigrade in Pembrokeshire, and it'll be around 7 degrees centigrade here in Llanelwedd. Overnight, it's going to be dry, few clouds coming in from the west, but it'll certainly be colder than last night, -4 in the Llanelwedd region. So it's going to be quite an icy, cold, chilly evening and night. Tomorrow, well, different to today, you can see the clouds coming in from the west, so it's going to be quite a wet afternoon tomorrow. The temperatures will be a bit higher, but for the rest of the week, that rain is going to stay until the weekend. Well, as we mentioned before, this Winter Fair does attract quite a few people, and as Gerald was alluding to, some come here to do their Christmas shopping. An awful lot come here, of course, to look at the livestock. Nia will be visiting the food hall shortly. We'll join her there later on. But to start off, let's go off to the cattle ring, and we will join Sioned and Gerald.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. We have a first visit of today in the cattle ring, and I think a fair description of the cattle we'll have here for the first part of the day will be perhaps animals of the future, Sioned. And we start off with the heifer class, the heifers sired by a limousine, and as is customary, this all split up in sections and actually in weight. So as we progress, we will see probably 4 or 5 or 6, or whatever heifers are of similar weight. And we are actually in 29.1, which is a heifer at this moment at 256 to 297 kilos. But every heifer in this particular baby beef section has to be under 425 kilos. So, Sioned, you are a cattle person, and have you a preference, or a colour person, or are you just a conformation person, or what do you really like?
I generally go for the conformation, but I think the black really does sort of stand out a bit more and just gives it a little bit of an edge, really.
Well, it's this colour of the sawdust, and that, yes, I alluded to that statement many times yesterday. Black seems to be the show colour, but obviously then we have our first look at a judge here, Mrs. Sharon Sellers, who is no stranger to the show ring and showing themselves. and that, so I'm sure she won't be put off by colour, but perhaps she has a slight preference, you never know.
No.
She then breeds Lincoln Red cattle, so perhaps she'll be pulling to the red colour then, who knows. But no, they're no stranger to the show ring, and I've had a lot of success in judging and competing throughout the English fairs and summer shows and winter shows, so I would suggest that the lady is well qualified to adjudicate over these cattle here in the first class.
Yeah, and she likes judging the young cattle as well, especially the calves as well, doesn't she? So she's going to be looking at something that does well in the future too. So.
Yeah, future is the word. The animal has to be presented obviously outstanding and handled and whatever, but in her back of her mind she's obviously looking at an animal that is going to progress and be successful throughout the summer shows next year, and maybe a possibility of getting back here, who knows. But that's what her decision is, or her mindset would be to try and find out. And she's already arrived at the first decision of the show, and we were right in colour scheme anyway. It's number 166, Hayden Lloyd, and a baby Guinness, and she comes in. She's actually the lightest heifer in this particular section. She's 256 kilos, so she'll be delighted. She will now come forward to later on in the show when all the baby beefs come together to have a chance to be overall champion heifer, and then as same format as the adult cattle, she will have a chance to come forward. We'll have to come back and have a look later on.
Welcome back to the showground here at Llanelwedd on this, the final day of the Winter Fair 2025, and we're going to head to the sheep ring. Our first visit to the morning in the sheep ring, and we'll rejoin Sioned and Gerald.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, our first visit to the sheep ring, and as of today now then, I believe it'll only be the one ring because it is Championship Day, whereas yesterday there was 2 rings working hard. As we alluded to many times yesterday, then there was record number of pairs of lambs in the fair here, so hopefully it'll make our job a little bit easier today, Sioned, and we'll only have one ring to comment on.
I don't think it's going to make it any easier at all. You've seen the quality of the stock that comes in.
Well, we can only give our opinion. It's the man in the middle that is the man that is going to have the task of sorting out the quality, but we are here to give our opinion, yes, obviously. So, and we have a first viewing of our judge, or our supreme judge here today then, or championship judge I should say, in Mr. Gareth Roberts, from your part of the world, Sioned.
He is, yes. We've all come down, haven't we? We're all defected down here today. Yes, he does buy lambs and sells across Europe as well, so he goes through about 4,000 lambs a week, so he's very, very apt and very able to judge this. I wouldn't like to do this, to be honest with you. It's really, really good turnout.
Oh yes, but indeed it's perhaps I'm going to be perhaps disrespectful, but or applaud the people that have been in front of him. They whittled him down, and obviously now he has the best lambs in the show, or the potential best lambs in the show for him to adjudicate. So all the hard work has been done, but still his job is very, very hard, because he is the one that is going to find the final conclusion of that. And as I've stated many times, it is the crossbred lambs that we are viewing here, and I think the crossbred section has very, very often in past years been the source of the championship lambs, but it's a good quality section for him to start on. And he alludes to actually that he will be not looking for not too much fat, but to give in plenty of taste. The fat version went out of the window many years ago. It is a prime stock show now, isn't it? And fat appears to be well, I won't say a dirty word, but not a word that's used quite so much now as it was.
No, I think the lady of the house is looking for something different now, when we have to provide that. But it's a very hard job to do. You know that they're very, very good examples of their breed, aren't they? And I think you've just got to judge it as if it's what you would like to take home at the end of the day.
Well, he would let himself down if he didn't do that, because obviously then he'd be going in false territory, wouldn't he? And obviously he has his mindset and what he would like to purchase. Maybe he has in mind that he might purchase the champions or whatever, so it'd be sort of false if he put an animal up that he didn't like, then, isn't it? So but he is like different judges have different forte, and we have a scattered sort of a lineup here at the moment. Some judges pull them forward all to with contention lambs up to the forward and start from left to right, and other judges prefer it and start from right to left. So there we go. He's checked his winner already, and I believe there'll be one delighted lady, because that is Gary Howells that is holding the head, and Minor Howells is going to be interviewing. This could be an interesting interview, isn't it? Because they both are here in the show, so who's doing the work at home, isn't it?
Well, yes.
But congratulations to them, and
she's just saying it's the first time at the Winter Fair for her as well, so it's quite an achievement.
I'd say an exceptional achievement, to be fair then, coming through such a strong class that we've just witnessed.
Oh yes, and that'll keep her going as well. First win, always the best one.
See the glitter then on the sheep then, we've alluded to that many times. Leave no stone unturned in showing.
It definitely makes you feel Christmassy, if nothing else.
Just a quick word with the husband. Are you enjoying yourself? Yes, I am. Don't forget, we have a competition for you, an opportunity to win a voucher worth £100 to spend at your local farm shop. So how much did Twilight, the champion of last year's Winter Fair, sell for an auction? A, £4,500, B, £7,000, or C, £8,500. The competition will close at 4 o'clock today, and we'll announce the name of the winner during the highlights programme on Sunday. All the details are on the website. Well, we've been to the cattle ring, we've visited the sheep ring. It's time now to head for the horse marquee, and we'll join Gemma.
Hello and welcome back to the horse ring. The first time we've been here this morning, and a bit of a chilly morning in our indoor tents here this morning. So we have got our first class of the day, which is 190, the filly or gelding foal. And that's from the sport horse section. So these little foals, well, they're not so little now, but they will grow into bigger horses, are bred from many different breeds and different types. Originally, they were bred with the Irish draft crossed thoroughbreds, and their aim is to be competition horses, so we can see them possibly in the show ring, dressage horses, eventers, show jumpers. So these horses have got a fantastic future ahead of them. Our judge today is Mr. Matthew Ainsworth from Gloucestershire. He's a successful producer of hunters and cobs in particular, and has had a fantastic few years showing. He won Horse of the Year show recently with a heavyweight hunter, Dublin Street Fighter. This year he won at Windsor, which is a fantastic prestigious show, and was champion at the summer show at the Royal Welsh in the hunter section, and he also had placings at the Royal International and Horse of the Year show back in October. We had a little word with him, and he said he was born and bred in Lancashire and moved to Gloucestershire to work for the renowned showman Mr. Robert Oliver at the age, and he was only at the age of 16 and ended up staying in the area. Matt is absolutely loves his showing, but his enjoyment are the young horses, and he said that's where I get my kicks, finding young horses and seeing them come on. So so this morning, as you can see, the ring is looking fantastically full. We've got 22 entries this morning, and I believe we've got full classes all day. So these foals have only been to a couple of shows, obviously just weaned from their mums, so many of them it will be their first show on their own, so they're fantastically well behaved, and it's a very, very different atmosphere for them to be, and especially being indoors. Many of them haven't been indoors as well. We can see the one that's just trotted up as well. So what they're doing, they're just coming into the ring now, doing a trot up in front of the judge with Mr. Matt Ainsworth, and what he's looking for is straightness of movement, and hopefully he'll have plenty to have a look at this morning. We'll come back to the results.
Thank you very much, Gemma. Yeah, certainly we will be back in the horse marquee, but in the meantime we'll join Aaron, who's in the middle of all the machinery. And he's bumped into Ilan, the youngster, and John, his father, on the rematch stall. And Ilan's just saying he's been up, he's had his breakfast, and he's ready to go. And Aaron just referring to the fact that he has a similar machine to the logger that he's looking at there. The days of sweating with an axe have long gone. And John has been selling these wood processing machinery for about 10-11 years now, because and he farms, of course, as well. He started selling these machines after having an accident with a chainsaw, and
never again.
And he said to his father, right, that's it, never again, I'm not touching a chainsaw. And then he looked into these machineries and he's been selling them ever since. Let's have a look and see what else is there. There's a grain crusher there and a wood splitting machine. Right then, Ilan's going to explain how it works. The chains are supposed to be up to the top and it just splits the wood down the middle. It'll split trees up to about 4 foot height. It's got its own oil bank, so you wouldn't need a large tractor to work it. A 135 would be enough. The oil is in that column there. So it's quite self-sufficient in that respect. And John was just saying he's had to struggle to manage to get one of these machines into the country. I think Remit is a company that's based in Poland. And Ilan is just showing Aaron exactly how the grain crusher works. Are we going to get a demonstration, I wonder? Yes, we are. Here we go. Ilan knows exactly what he's doing. He's obviously done this before. There we go. Quite a noisy machine. And there we are. Food is ready for the cattle. Do you reckon we could put some milk on it and have some breakfast? No, no thank you. And don't blame me, Ilan. Look, your father's standing still. Go and find him something to do. Well then, John ag Ilan. Right, let's head back to the cattle ring and rejoin John, Ed and Gerald.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. We've moved up a section in the baby beef section and we're going to 2902 and we have 5 young animals in this, and then Seaned, we've moved up slightly in the weight and we've gone from about 308 kilos to 333 kilos. So she will have an even bunch of cattle to look at, and throughout the whole show then, as you see the section is split, we have quite a number of entries, yes, Sean, in the competition, so they split the classes in 4s and 5s to arrive at a total of 28 entries then, so quite a strong section for the person to win and come overall champion out of this particular baby beef heifer section. As I alluded to before, we are hopefully then these are the cattle of the future. Some will make it, some will not, but it'll be interesting to see then later on today then showmen in here may be willing to spend the money and purchase what they think will be the next animal of next year then. So they'll have ample opportunity later on to splash the cash, perhaps, isn't it?
Definitely. It's always nice to see where they'll turn up later on in the year as well.
Yes, quite right. We have some interesting names. We talked about this many times yesterday, and these people, I don't quite know how they arrive at these names, but there's some beautiful names in here. Or Blue Sapphire, Baby Spice, Pretty Little Thing, Casino, Absolute Honor. Gee whiz, how did they arrive at that one? I don't know, but and Miss Baby. So and as we've seen, the red and black appears to be the predominant 2 colours. Obviously that's from the Limousine and Belgium Blue crossbred influence. Maybe there's a lot of lim in the red ones perhaps, but I would hesitate to say that there's a bit of blue in there somewhere along the way out of the crossbred dam or whatever. And these young animals, obviously, then she's feeling for all the correct parts of the animal. So let's say everything's in the correct position, but as they progress in their life, obviously they're fed, and then the muscle development is stronger, and they become bigger all round, don't they? So it's up to Mrs. Sellers here to try and assess what she thinks will be a very good animal probably in 12 months' time, isn't it?
Yes, and she's of course been judging cattle for over 40 years now.
Yes, indeed.
She knows exactly what she's looking for.
I'd say she's well qualified to adjudicate these animals. Nice attractive black heifer there. And we see quite a lot of the exhibitors then that have these cattle then are showing cattle in the senior sections as well. So it's a hobby for these people, and maybe they have purchased these animals prior to the event off a farmer then that is not actually interested in showing, but likes to produce top quality animals. And as I alluded to yesterday, we have sales throughout Wales here, 2 big sales in Ruthin and in Brecon in the springtime, and a lot of these show people will have gone there and actually purchased their animal, which they think is going to make future. So there you are, Mrs. Sellers has made a decision, and it's number 174 that has come to the top, and it's D, E and S J Checker with Pretty Little Thing has won the second section. So we will see her come in later on towards the competition. So look forward to that later on.
Pretty Little Thing. I can do it.
My pen Delgany.
Welcome back to the showground at Llanelwedd, and it's straight back to the sheep ring, and here's Sioned and Gerald again.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are in the butcher's weight section, and we've seen many times in the past, as I alluded to, then the winner of this particular section has come quite high in the competition, and the actual privilege of talking to Mrs. Gibbons this morning before we went on air, and she said that the quality was outstanding and she had thoroughly enjoyed herself yesterday in judging, and she thought that it'll be a very difficult job for the Supreme Judge here to select his winning pair, but they are tremendous, muscular, shapy lambs in view there, Sean. It look a bit like as if they're very good Beltex crosses.
Very, very good Beltex crosses. Everything's very, very even, very well matched as well.
Yes, indeed, and that's in the title. Actually, it is a pair of lambs, and as we alluded to before, the judge has got to go through all this particular pairs, and maybe he will think that one is perhaps a little bit stronger or whatever, but so that the actual prize is in, or say the result is in them being a pair, isn't it? And obviously he can only assess what they are in front of him external, but it's they're trying to assess what they will be when they are hanging up, and that's when the proof of the pudding is if they are a pair, isn't it? So very thorough in his job, Mr. Roberts. And we see here some lambs have trimmed a lot harder than others, and it's currently standing at the top of the line there is number 704 from James Daniel. So it looks as if he's made his decision, and it is. It's the James Daniel pair that have gone forward. And they'll be very pleased that they will go through now to the championship. And they are a very good pair of Beltex cross lambs. You picked them, Sean?
It's a very hard class to judge this, isn't it?
No, don't sit on the fence. Don't sit on the fence, no, right?
I do like a Beltex, I do. But
yes, indeed,
I do prefer a little bit of a bigger sheep, to be honest with you.
We've alluded to many times before, then the Beltex is a improved, I think, as is in the cattle lines and the Belgian Blues. They were very stapley-fied, like back ends, very excessive and sort of hanging down, and that their top lines on these lambs now have improved tremendous. So they are good show sheep now, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely the butcher's choice, as you say. You know, the back end.
And the shepherds that turn these lambs out are exceptional in trimming, and you know, they make them look extremely good, don't they?
They do, and that's a skill in its own right, of course.
So as we've seen then before, then the second prize in the particular section of butcher's weights come behind, so it's up to Mr. Roberts now to assess if he thinks that the second pair of lambs that came forward from one section is better than, say, the first prize lambs in the other section. So it'll be up to him now to decide whether the second prize, as we can see there in shot, are good enough to go to forward, or
these are my sons.
Again, a very strong class. There's 47 entries altogether.
Yeah.
You had a good year with the Dutch in Agrifest.
Yeah, very good. Yeah. Over the moon.
What is it? How does it make you feel?
Amazing. It's like a dream come true. Like.
But anyway, we'll come back and see Mr. Daniel later on progressing in the show.
Yn yr adran coginio yma yn Neuadd Clwyd Morgannwg.
Well, Nia is in the cooking competitions area. She's joined, I think, by Delyth Phillips, who has been one of the stewards in this particular area. And we can see a variety of Christmas cakes in the background there. And Delyth is just complimenting the skill level that is to be seen.
Dim I gyd, rhai yn nhw'n cacennau llawn a rhai yn nhw'n cacennau ffug wedi'n dymys. Na gyfynion.
Jackie Pew wedi dod i'r brig.
Odi, Jackie Pew. Mae'n cystadlu bob blwyddyn gyda ni, a ni'n ffodus iawn o'i chefnogaeth hyd e. A wedi nifer o'n nhw'n dod bob blwyddyn.
This section is a novelty Christmas cake section, and you can see the winner there with the red card. Father Christmas and his reindeer, obviously been working hard, all tucked up in bed. Obviously, at the end of the day, they'll be busy in a few weeks' time. And a topper for a traditional Christmas cake. Well, you can just realise the amount of work that's gone into that, and it's no wonder that it's been awarded the first prize.
Mae'n anodd credu hynny, dydi?
Mae'n anodd credu.
8 entries altogether. But even everything there's been handmade, the baubles, the flower. There might be some wiring there to hold them all together, but the level of craftsmanship there is obvious to be seen. Now then, a display of Christmas biscuits with a minimum of 5. And everything has to be perfect here. Somebody, Jackie Pew, a familiar name who's been competing for quite a few years. And then we've got the snowman and the Christmas trees. And of course, as you can see there, the judge has obviously had a taste, which they have to do, of course, to come to their final decision. Yeah. And what the judge was looking for there, the biscuit had to have that crunch, which is to be expected. And of course, some of these have arrived on Sunday and not been judged until the Monday. Now then, Christmas log. And there were 15 entries altogether. Of course, they had to make the Swiss roll and then the icing on top. And again, as you can see, the judge has sliced through the log and had a little taste before awarding the top prize. And that was won by Susan Davis. And the secret is not having the chocolate too overpowering. And all the decorations there on that log, the holly leaves and the mushrooms, all icing. And it's something a little bit different. A box of treacle toffee. Orinda Roberts from Pembrokeshire has come to the fore there. And of course, as well as making the treacle toffee, it's important as well in how they are displayed. And that is as important as the actual taste as well. Mince pies, 3 mince pies and a pot of mince meat.
So, reit dda.
Neil Dillon fan hyn, ie?
Neil Dillon winning the red card. And there's quite a variety of different mince pies on display there. So they don't have to be the same. They can be 3 different with different pastry if you choose to do so. Quoting Neil Dillon then. Neil Dillon is from Gwynfor and Llangarreg from himself, and he is a professional catering business. Okay, you'll be okay for mince pies this year then? 100%, and if I give him a plug here, then I'm going to get more, won't I? There's method in your madness. 100% there is. I mean, down to pick a few up on the way home, perhaps, isn't it? Now then, this could be an interesting conversation. A jar of Christmas chutney, won by Priyan Thomas, and she works as a steward here. And there's one at the far end, and Delith is just asking me, do you recognise that jar of chutney with a tidy handwriting? Yes, well, what happened? As a crew, we had decided that we would compete in some category or other, and I decided, well, I wasn't going to try and make some mincemeat, but I went and did the chutney. But I've got to say, what's been interesting, all the different little rules that apply, there's more to it than just actually making the chutney. The jar has to be of the right size. The jar has to be a certain size. There shouldn't be any branding on it whatsoever. And you're supposed to make a list of the ingredients at the back. I didn't know that. Well, you don't have to, but the date is important. You know, the date should be on it. So it's in view for everyone to see. And obviously that was made in November. Of course, they do say you should let it mature for about 2 months. So when did you make yours, Nia? About 3 weeks ago. It'll be ready for Christmas though, won't it? Yeah. It will be nice with some cold turkey, yes. I've got a little present for you here, Nia. I'm just thinking, looking ahead, next year's show and next year's Winter's Fair, this is what we've got, so you can try again. She's trying to entice the whole crew in on this now. So what have we got? What can we look forward to? Yeah, there's more classes in the summer show, of course, than there are in the Winter Fair. There's we would just do about 10 classes. Viennese Whirl, how about that? And a Victoria Sponge. With any luck, we might get a slice in the commentary area here next summer if she's successful with a Victoria Sponge. You never know. We'll wait and see. But the chutney didn't win.
Mae di bod yn braf. Cystadlu.
As you just said, in all honesty, it has been great taking part. Because, not successful on this occasion. But as they say, it's the taking part that counts. And the standard is exceptionally high. We wait with anticipation to see what comes next year. Welcome back to the showground at Llanelwedd on this day 2 of the Winter Fair 2025. We are heading for the cattle ring, so we will join Gerald and Sioned.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. We're back in the cattle ring in the baby beef heifer section. The heifer's under 425 kilos, and as I've alluded to many times before, they have split these classes up in weight for the judge, Mrs. Sellers, there to have a uniform, a bunch of calves to deliberate over, and so far we've seen quite successful and nice animals coming forward, haven't we? So what do you think Mrs. Sellers is sort of her main objective then, Sioned?
Well, I'd be looking for a calf that catches the eye, really. Bit of spark, bit showy, you know, goes without saying, good conformation, walks well, very much like Dydd and Laura's one here, to be honest with you. Just walks well, and just nice head, good backhand, and it looks good, you know, fits the body.
Yes, fair comment. An animal, a show animal it is, and obviously we're in the bigger show ring in the prime beef section in the Royal Welsh Winter Fair here. So if these animals are to progress to further showing shows throughout the world or throughout this country, then yes, obviously then in her description of what she's looking for will be everything that she would require.
Interesting to see that there's a lot in this class that's bred by the exhibitor as well, so there's lots of homebred beef coming through.
Yes, indeed. To be fair then, yes, quite expensive to go out buying these calves all the time, so these showmen, so they are keeping. But I find this quite interesting then, that some of these nice heifers that they purchase that go through, that don't make the say the final what they would require, and a lot of them are kept actually for breeding. So then the makeup of that particular heifer that they've kept for breeding, or as a cow, then is obviously correct, and it'd be a very good cow to make to produce future show calves, isn't it?
Yes, and she's had a good look at this one. I'm not sure if she likes what she sees. She seems to have found something.
Yes, indeed is. Tremendous coat in that for a young heifer, isn't it?
It is, yeah, and they've filled out really well.
She has, yes, indeed.
If they haven't filled out by now, of course, it's
well,
a bit of a stretch.
Yes, indeed, but it is a nice, attractive. It walks very well, to be fair.
Walks very well. Very well, but again, it goes back down to what colour you prefer, I think, as well. You know, there's a good
I'm sure there is a little bit of influence in it, yes, but yeah,
this is homebred as well, this one.
Quite interesting, actually. Then we talked earlier on then about the quantity of cattle then that have come forward here, and there's 28 heifers in this particular section of it. I believe that back 2 or 3 years ago, or actually 3 or 4 years ago, it could well have been double this number. There was a tremendous amount of calves coming forward then, and but as I alluded to then, a lot of these calves and people, local farmers and people that produce these top quality calves are now selling them in the potential sales, and they're realising good money, because the beef industry at the moment is going very, very well, and you know, cattle are fetching a lot of money. So obviously cost of production has gone up as well, and our fixed costs and whatever then as farmers, so a lot of cattle have been sold, but
very buoyant industry at the moment.
Anyway, we'll have to come back later on and see the resumption of this class, and see, maybe we'll see that one come forward. We never know.
Well, join in the fun of the fair by contacting or following us on Facebook, Instagram, X, and of course TikTok. If you're not happy for us to broadcast your comments, state that in your message. Go to the website s4c.cymru/Ffair for all the details. Right, it's been a while since we've been in the horse ring, so let's head over there now and join Gemma.
Hello and welcome back to the horse ring here at Llanelwedd. So we've currently got class 190, which is colt, filly or gelding foal. We've got our judge, Mr. Matthew Ainsworth from Gloucestershire, who looks like he's doing his final walk. And he's having a chat to his judge, steward Dalith Brown, who does a lot of stewarding here at the summer show and at the winter fair. So without all of these stewards who do this at their own time, we are very, very grateful for for all of the stewards that come here and help. So he's having a little look up and down his lineup. He's had the opportunity to look at the horses' conformation up close. He said that he was looking for an animal with quality, athleticism in its paces and correct conformation. So at the moment it looks like he's brought number 2295 forward. But obviously we'll wait till he tips his hat. So in second, he looks like he's pulled forward 2298. And then we have the skewbald 2309 in third. So as we can see in front of us, company got 2295, which is Ashley Anderson's Ashley Dignified, which is his first choice at the moment, and we're still pulling down the line up to sixth. The rosettes normally go to, and everyone has a highly commended for coming here. It's prestigious just to even get to the show, and these foals, it's lovely to see them growing very quickly this time of year, and they'll have a little bit of winter off, ready to either grow out in the fields, mature a little bit more, or do a few more shows. So it looks like he has made his decision, Mr. Matt Sainsworth from Gloucestershire, and our winner is 2295. Ashley Anderson's. Congratulations to all those connections with Ashley's Dignified, bred by Ashley Anderson themselves. Sire is Ashley Black Magic, and the dam is Sister Moonshine. Today is led by the producer Simon Charlesworth, and as we can see, they're having a little photo with the sponsor Cassie Bowdler, who does a lot. So we'll have a listen to Hannah now.
Winning the Royal Welsh Winter Fair. Yeah, fantastic, delighted for his owners up in Scotland. So yeah, she's bred him herself, Ashley Anderson. So fantastic, yeah, brilliant. And what's the future looking like for this horse now? We'll show him next year as a yearling, sport horse classes, hunter breeding, and then we'll go from there. Well, many congratulations, llongyfarchiadau mawr, and good luck in the championship. Diolch yn fawr.
There we go. So as we can see, Simon saying diolch yn fawr. He's married to Angharad too, is Welsh, so it's nice to hear him with his Welsh connections there. So congratulations to 2295, Ashley Anderson's with Ashley Dignified. In second is Richard and Jean Evans, us with Mary Kate, and in third we had Rebecca Locks with Sherlock Stancy Upper Crust.
People. Thank you, Gemma. Aaron Pugh is still amongst the machinery, and he's at the McHale stall, and he's with Di Thomas here. And Gerald, we know this gentleman quite well.
Yes, we do, but we know his wife even better than Emma, our co-producer, as normally is unfortunately looking after a father who is not quite well at the moment, but I'm sure she's listening, and we'll say then perhaps we miss her a bit, don't we?
Yes, we do, especially yesterday when we were talking about the floral arrangements.
Yeah. And you were on your own this morning talking about the cakes, yes indeed. But yeah.
I can imagine Emma sitting watching, and I'm sure she is watching.
She's cringing,
having a
probably,
little giggle to herself, listening to us trying to struggle our way through.
Yes.
Anyway, Di is talking about the baler.
This is actually a fusion then. This is a baler and a wrapper combined in one then, and as you can see then, the chamber where the bale is made in the front section, which is released then onto these two rollers at the back here, and then it is wrapped all in the same process.
You're just saying this one has the film-on-film technology.
Yes,
which
indeed.
Is a new development, according to Di.
Yes, indeed. We actually are quite lucky. The guy that does our baling for us has got the film on instead of the actual old net, and therefore then you've got to save one layer of wrap in terms of putting the film around the bale.
And it says this particular baler will not only weigh the bales for you. They'll test the moisture of it as well, and it's all done on an iPad. So it's a case of these days pushing buttons rather than doing anything else.
Yeah, he'll be watching the screen too much. He might be over the hedge, isn't he? But no, technology has moved on, yes, and yeah. But everything is, and I can remember a chap saying to myself then, the more things, features that are on these particular machines, the more there is to go wrong. Basic balers, basic tractor, but still technology is moving forward. Obviously the price of these will be moving forward as well.
Well, he did mention you wouldn't get much change out of 100 grand, but there we are. Now this is the rake, and it's quite a sizable one as well.
Yes, indeed. 6.2 to 7.2 metres. Yes, it's designed then, obviously, these huge dairy farms and that are making several cuts of silage. Obviously, the least amount of passes on the field that they make, obviously, then is cheaper for them in the long run, isn't it? Then, so it's all down to cost at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Cost of the machine is extortionate, but if it only goes once where you have to go twice with other smaller machines, well, you save there, don't they?
Yeah, he was just saying about the size. This is an 8 to 9 metre rake. Yes, there's something here for everywhere, and I think Aaron's just saying, if you were a child now and you want a set of toys, well, these are what Aaron described as big boys' toys. We'll be back with Aaron later, no doubt. Well, in the meantime, it's back to the cattle ring.
Yes, we're back with the hopefully the resumption of class 29.3, which would be the third section of the baby beef heifer under 425 kilos, and Mrs. Sellis has been walking these heifers around and examining every aspect of this job, because I alluded to yesterday, Seanhead, nobody will ever ask you how long it took you to do the job, but they'll only ask you who done the job.
Exactly.
So one decision she makes and one chance she gets to make that decision, and standing there at the top of the line at the moment is number 158. It's from the E.H. Penny and Son, and she is named Annabelle, weighing 368 kilos. I don't know, will she hold that position? We'll have to wait to find out to see what Mrs. Sellers decides, but good heifer on the top plates there over the top, then looks very, very good and wide right throughout, so I would think probably she will hold her position.
Very close class. I've got a default to my favourites, which is Claire and Laura House, obviously, in Anglesey.
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, very smart.
Very wide, this red heifer mind, isn't it? Like a round conformation. And I remember a Scotchman judging here many years ago, and he said like a very, very good beef animal should be round in all aspects. And that particular heifer there in shot then looks as good as that, but still this Mrs. Sellers is giving it
she does
all
like
once over
there.
Yes, the decision isn't made yet, but the
advantage of being the red one in the black class, I think, as well.
Well, there we go, yeah. But there we see her featuring on the loin of the animal, and that's become very much the strongest point, but she has made a decision, and it is the Penny family then that has come forward in 158. Annabelle, number 36, weighing 368 kilos. So we will see that one in the overall competition later on in the day.
Arbennig. A digon dal I ddod yma ynghylch y gwartheg.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, and shortly we'll be heading off to the sheep ring. Right, let's join Gerald and Sioned.
Yes, welcome back to the sheep ring. Thank you, Gareth. And we are now in the, say, native breed section of our country here, the hardier breeds and the pure native hill and upland breeds final. And, we have a pair of Welsh, and the hardy speckle, and a pair of badger on the end. Or Torddies, are they in the official title?
That's right, yes, Torddies, and I think they're
so I would think these are Tregaron Welsh. I would think these here with a guy called Geraint Lloyd from Brechfa. So, see if Mr. Lloyd is successful, and I would think that the judge would be familiar with the Welsh breed up in North Wales then. Sees a lot of them, I would presume.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, there's a lot of text, a lot of belt text.
Yes, yes.
Over in Anglesey. Yeah, a lot to the Torddi actually too. Yes, it's
well done. It's nice to see then, we've featured many times the black Welsh, and that have come to the fore in the fair here and in the summer show. So I quite like to see that these say minority native breeds that do come to the fore and have done very well, and we see a few back in the second lineup at the moment. But at the moment, Mr. Lloyd is focusing on the speckles and the Welsh and the badgers. It is the hardy speckles that have come forward.
Wrong.
Number 566. And the hardy speckles have actually come and done well in the summer shows then, and we see they're very strong in the group section. They are in the Royal Welsh Show. It's good to see that they've come one step further perhaps and come to the winter fair and get a prize of their fat lambs.
Yes, of course. Yes. I think it's the pink hat that did it though, to be honest with you.
BL and J.E. Jones. Very successful, they do, and a pair of very attractive, well turned out lambs. No matter whatever you show in, whether it is the best Beltex as the Welsh or the hardy speckles or whatever, to achieve a red card and go through to the championship of the Winter Fair is a tremendous achievement. Fair dues to them and congratulations.
Thank you, Gerald. Thank you, Sioned. Well, to see all the action from the Winter Fair, visit the website s4c.cymru/Ffair. The English language commentary is available, and you can watch clips from all the competitions on demand. And don't forget our competition, where there's a chance to win a voucher worth £100 to spend at your local farm shop. Right, it's time to visit the horse ring. Let's rejoin Gemma.
Hello and welcome back to the horse ring, and we are now looking at class 191, which is yearling, colt, filly or gelding to make a sport horse, with our judge Mr. Matthew Ainsworth from Gloucestershire. So as you can see, the ring is very full. We have 34 pre-catalogue entries, and the classes have been split into two. So we've currently got the horse is just doing their walk around, so Mr. Matt Ainsworth can have a look at their conformation, how they walk, their natural paces. So we will definitely have a look at what he likes. First impression is the most important when they walk into the ring, their length of rein, how long they walk. So they're currently all standing still now to have a trot in front of Matt, which he will then look at how they trot and their paces to see how they move and how athletic they are, because these are sport horses. So these can be a mixture of breeds. Obviously, we can just see a coloured trotting up in front of him. These horses will go on to do many different disciplines. We're looking at dressage horses, show horses, horses that will probably go into the jumping discipline. So you're looking at your eventing and show jumping, or come as a bit of an all-rounder, a horse that you can have at home that will do a bit of everything. So many different breeds. You're looking at your Irish drafts, your thoroughbreds, your warm bloods, which are your more foreign breeds, so you'll have your more athletic movements. So in front of, we've got Mr. Robert Squang's
Jimmy Hooker,
coloured, just doing a trot. So again, that could be a show horse or go on to be a jumping horse if it has the ability, or even dressage. Here we've got a lovely grey. Fortunately, I can't see all of the numbers as they trot past, but if I catch any numbers, I will let you know who they are. But yes, you can see all different sizes as well. These are yearlings, so they were won at the 1st of January. So all horses have their birthdays on the 1st of January. Even if they were born in June, July, they will only count as their birthdays 1st of January. So this coming January they will all be 2, so it's easier to be able to go into the correct classes the following years. So it takes a lot to get these horses ready for the ring. As you can see, they've all got their hooves painted, they've all been plaited. Many of them have the traditional white brow bands, or the gold, as this one has in front of you. So these are the traditional in-hand bridles, and as you see, most of them have been mouthed with a bit as well, so it gets their training started from a young age. So when we spoke to Matt earlier this week, he kindly gave us a few tips of what he was looking at. He said that he was going to look for the quality in the horse. So obviously it's conformation, its presence, its look at me as it walks into the ring, how athletic it is through its paces. So with a sport horse, you're specifically looking how athletic it is, especially through its back legs and its hocks, because this is obviously where they get the power from to jump the fences or do the dressage movements as you see in the Olympics. So usually they are very athletic horses, which is lovely to see, and they move like they're floating on air. He also said that he wanted correct conformation. So conformation is when the horse is stood in front of you and you see how it's built from its front, its neck, its shoulders, to its centre, and then to its back end, and obviously its legs, which are the most important things. He said his dislikes are upper right shoulder and hooky hock. So an upright shoulder is a shoulder that's too straight and not at enough of an angle, which doesn't allow it to move it as well. But we'll come back to this a little bit later and see how he gets on.
Thank you, Gemma. Well, Aeaf Pugh on the screen there. He's in the big section, so we'll head over there now and join Gerald and Sioned.
Thank you, Gareth. It's a first visit of the final day here at the 2025 Winter Fair. And as is most of other competitions, we get into the championship awards, with all the selection basically was done yesterday, and now we have all the better and best animals, or what the judge deemed to be the best animals yesterday, coming forward for the final competition. Mr. Lovelace worked hard yesterday, and obviously then he's going to have to back his judgment today in selecting what he deems to be the best pigs in the show. Or the best pair of pigs we got.
And it's great to see all the breeds being shown here today. So just from the Berkshires, the British Slops, the Durocs, the Oxford Sandy and Blacks as well. And of course the Fyd-eang, which I think is a bit of a personal favourite here as well.
Well, there we are. We didn't feature any of them yesterday. We featured mostly on the porkers, single porkers and the baconers yesterday. But as we see here in the Winter Fair, most breeds are represented. When in the summer shows then they're all in their breed sections, but we have a pair of pigs here today, so it's good to see. And Mr. Lovelace here has his job cut out in terms of us trying to assess all the different attributes of all different pigs, and he was very thorough in his job yesterday, and I expect he'll be very thorough today.
He's looking for a breeding pig as well with good legs. Obviously the growth rate has to be really good, and the conformation too. But yes, I wonder what his favourite is going to be today.
Quite a variation in size in this particular pairs, isn't there? So whether you'll take that into consideration, or they are a fraction older, and obviously all the pig classes that we've seen here yesterday were the same as the cattle section. They were split in weight, so but obviously for a pairs competition here, perhaps it's just the best pair of pigs in the particular show, so they hasn't selected them by weight, they're just on a pair of animals. So same, it's in the title of the competition, they should be a match in pair. And there's no hidden points on these, because they got no wool and no hair on these pigs. Then it's what you see is what you get, isn't it? So perhaps it makes the job a little bit easier.
Well, there's nowhere to hide, is there?
Nothing to hide, you're quite right. But as in the sheep section and the cattle section, these pig producers to go home from here winning competition and having a red card go from here, and maybe the championship, means a lot to these as individual producers.
Nice to see him being judged in the pens as well.
Yes, indeed. We see that, and we alluded to that yesterday. Then in the summer shows in the breeder stock, they're running around the grassy ring and enjoying themselves, and the judge's job seems to be quite difficult to me anyway, but they are actually there in the pens, and if the judge wishes to put his hands on, and he can do so easily then. Well, we'll have to come back a little bit later on and see what Mr. Lovelace has made his decision.
Welcome back to the showground here at Llanelwedd on the last day of this year's Winter Fair, and we will be broadcasting live until 4 o'clock this afternoon. Now then, Nia is with Rachel Thomas, and she's looking at the junior classes in the handicraft section, and the first category she is looking at is the 8 to 12-year-old category, and the task was asking for 3 decorations for a Christmas tree. And you can see there's quite a variety of decorations there. And that looks as if she's used some string there.
Cardboard.
Yes, and used a bit of cardboard on the inside. And it's very nicely presented. But the winner can be seen there. It's from a Mynach school. But and I don't know if it's if several pupils from the school have contributed or not, or if it's just one pupil who's responsible. But nonetheless, they won the first prize, and that's in the 8 to 12-year-old category. Now then, stepping up to the 13 to 16 years old category. It's a Christmas tree in any medium. And as you can see, it's the way that the individuals have interpreted the task. Nia's has fancied the one that's come second there. There's a lot of work gone into that. Jessie Davis in second place, and Cheeky have Thomas has won the red card. It's like a corn dolly Christmas tree.
Aeaf James. Dwi'n gweld. Ydych chi wedi sylwi fod na fwy o bobl ifanc yn ddiddori mewn
And yes, just asking Rhian, has she noticed if there are more young people taking part in these handicrafts competitions, and unfortunately they don't get an opportunity to do so in the schools. But it's important that they have an opportunity nonetheless, and it's important to support them as well, and to inspire them. And we move on. 7 years old and under, and a cracker in any medium. And once again, there's quite a variety of materials used for the crackers. From paper, it's quite colourful one, that one. And then the crepe paper with the penguin, and once again the string or the wrapped up Father Christmas, obviously, can be seen there, and that's made out of a plastic bottle, which includes the joke inside, and they've actually also made a hat, I think. Yes.
Open me, reuse me.
Open me and reuse me. There we are. Saves a few pennies in the pocket as well. Now the reindeer, Rudolph, the reindeer, has won first prize at William Bailey. Well done, William. Emrys Evans second with the plastic bottle cracker. And Thomas Valenda in third place. Well, yes, well done to one and all. There's one that caught Nia's eye. Look inside, and you look, and you have a look inside, and you can see what's black, white, and with a red nose.
Moodolf.
Well, what do you expect in a cracker? Or a badger with a cold, yes. Nice one, Gerald. Now then, Nia, we saw earlier on, was looking at her Christmas chutney attempt. She's actually talking to the lady who won first prize in that particular class, and she's trying to get the recipe off her. What's the secret? Have you got any words of advice? Or you've got to let it simmer for quite a while. There we are. That's Nia with Rhian Thomas. Right, let's head back to the cattle ring. And here's Gerald and Sioned once again.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. We're back in the cattle ring for, I believe it should be the final class of the heifers. Under 425 kilos in the baby beef section. No. Yes, indeed, I am right, sorry. Yes, the steward there pushing the cattle into position confused me. But, yeah, we had 29.4, which is the final one, and these are the heaviest heifers in this particular competition. As we've alluded to, there was 28 cattle in this particular competition, and they will all come together at the end, the winner from each particular section, to see which is overall baby beef heifer champion of the show. And we have a bit of roan this time, Sioned, for the first time, so we would probably say there's Belgian blue and limousine mixture in that one.
Yes, definitely, but yeah, there's very, very smart four in front of us. Very, very smart.
And as we can see, as the weight has gone up, then the size of the heifers has increased just a bit, isn't it? But probably they're a few months older than their earlier counterparts in the competition. So, but still, Mrs. Sellers then is looking for what she thinks would be an animal, obviously for next summer. And when these particular animals now are at touching that high 380s to 390s, it will be a job for them to maintain, to keep them ready for this show next year. But there we go, the first prize in this particular section is number 159. It's from Mark Hallam. Mark Hallam has featured many times here, and I believe Sally Lloyd, that is actually in the head of the animal for the blue and black show team, was showing on behalf of Mr. Mark Hallam. So
yeah, spot on by name, spot on by nature. Very, very even. Good depth.
Iestyn, am y tro a thir, diolch o galon, ddwn ni nôl am fwy o gystadlu felly o'r cylch martheg yn y man.
Thanks, Gerald. Thanks, Sioned. Now we head off to the sheep ring.
Thank you, Gareth. We're back in the sheep ring for another competition, and I believe this is the pure native breed competition. Some familiar faces there. There's a young man from Brecon in front in Gerwyn Davies, holding the pair of Suffolk crosses. And these sheep have been extremely well trimmed, and I believe perhaps we did miss out a little bit there, Sioned, that I see him bringing the second pair forward in that competition. So I would think that Mr. Gerwyn Davies of IT Davis & Co. from Danereglois up there in Brecon has actually won the competition, and he is bringing the second pair Suffolks in line now to be in contention with the Wiltshire Horn here, which we see, and then not too sure, one of the Rylands, I believe, on the other side. So the Suffolk has come forward in the British native lowland section. So it'll be interesting to see if the Suffolks do a 1-2, or will he take one of the Ryland or the Wiltshire Horn.
Much more Rylands being seen now too.
Sorry?
Yeah, much more Rylands being seen now too. A lot more sort of popularity for this breed.
Yes, indeed. They are a naturally well-fleshing animal, aren't they?
Very much so. Very much so. Butcher likes them very much.
Just trouble for the shearers.
Yes. Lots of wool.
Yeah.
Lots of wool.
But it is nice to see them. You know, we feature a lot of these in the summer shows, and because they all have their own breed classes. But actually coming to the winter fair, which is obviously a fat lamb competition, then it is nice to see that these say minority breeds as of now now because of the continental influences dominated, but it's quite good to see that all breed societies are pleased to send some of their sheep forward, and
yeah, I feel like the Wiltshire Horns have been like a heritage sheep breed society, really.
Yes,
you
know, there you go. It is the Wiltshire Horns that have come forward, and Suffolk's haven't done a 1-2, so congratulations to them, and I'm sure they'll be very, very happy with that result.
So they won in 2023 last time here.
The championship in the
very smart pair.
British native breeders gone to the Aeaf Davis family there of Garth Brengy, then Dana Regler's Garth Brengy and Brecon, to be
very
fair.
Well matched pair there as well.
Yes, they are a very well matched pair then, yeah. Good showman, the Davis family there, and does a lot of trimming and that for other people as well, so he's well accustomed to turning out these animals to the highest standard, and they've certainly done a good job in his own lambs there, hasn't he?
Yes, and the Davis family, they come every year to the show, of course. So
yes, they're regular supporters of it, yeah, to be fair.
Yeah. You work so hard in the fair every year, don't you?
I try. It's, no.
I think what people don't realise is a lot of trimming work to get these sheep to where they are today.
It just gives us more encouragement to try harder next time.
And you've trimmed so many pairs this time. Yeah. You've done something to your hand. How is your hand?
Yeah, hand's better now, yeah. No, it doesn't, it's getting older and it doesn't like the hard work anymore, so. But, I think everyone I trimmed for's had a good day, so. Yeah, it's been a good show.
You're doing something right, obviously.
Must be, yeah.
And Daddy's about to somewhere, is he?
I think we've gone back to the carcasses now. I think they're starting to sell them, so we've got a few carcasses as well, so.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thanks for your support to the fair every year.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Matthew Ainsworth.
From the sheep ring, it's back to the marquee and the horse ring, and here's Gemma once again.
Hello and welcome back to the horse ring. We've got Mr. Matt Ainsworth with class 191, which is the yearling colt filly or gelding to make a sport horse. So we have got our sections back in, so we had a huge entry of 34 pre-entries in this, so we've split it into two sections, and it looks like we've brought our two sections back together, and he's brought forward 2, 3, 4, 9 in first. We haven't quite tipped the hat yet, but in front of us we have, as we said, number 2, 3, 4, 9, which is Megan Williams's Come Black's Pretty in Pink. Currently in second, he's brought forward Mr. and Mrs. Jean Evans's Ystwyth Tiger Rose. And as we can see, he's bringing them up from every section of the lineup. I think once he's had his two split sections, so he chose his favourite from each sections and brought them both together. So it's nice to see them all do a trot up together to see which is the stronger group. You may have one section that has 3 or 4 horses that he likes, and in the second section not as many. But it looks like we have our winner. The hat is off, and congratulations to Megan Williams's Come Black's Pretty in Pink. He is bred by the exhibitor, by Kirkstall Spirit, and its dam is Callios, and the handler there is Gareth Lapping. So as you can see, they're having a photo there with Mrs. Kathy Bowdler. I know Kathy and Pete Bowdler do sponsor this section, and they do help run all of the stewards at the summer show and at the winter show here. So they are a fantastic asset to the Royal Welsh and work very, very hard in the background. In second, we can see Mr. Ainsworth has congratulated Mr. and Mrs. Richard and Jean Evans's Ystwyth Tiger Rose. We'll send you over to Hannah now.
No, I definitely didn't. It was a bit of a debut for a showing sports horses, so yeah, over the moon.
I'd say you're pretty good at it. You might get another gig now. You wait. You've got the championship coming up. Have you got a busy day after?
No, only one more today, so it's a quite easy day for us. Try and get Kerry to do a bit grooming.
Well, I'm sure she will. Many, many congratulations. Llongyfarchiadau mawr a pob lwc yn y pencampwriaeth.
Thank you very much.
There we go. So we will see our winners from the first two classes, class 190, the full class, and 190. So 191, the winner of the Yearling Colt Fillion Gelding. Congratulations to Megan Williams's Cum Blacks Pretty in Pink, led here by Mr. Gareth Lapping and owned by Megan Williams. We'll see them shortly in the championship.
Indeed we will. Thank you, Gemma. Thank you very much. Right, without a pause, let's go back to the pig ring.
Thank you, Gareth. And we're back in the pig section there, and hopefully the judge then this time has arrived at his decision on which is the best pair of pigs in that, and it looks as if he has made his decision. And we got a pair of pigs out. You did say, shown it earlier on, that they were in the pen, but I don't know, he must like these that much that he's got them out in the ring. And it's Mr. Mark Horsley, who is champion pair.
It's nice to see him have a bit of a runabout, though, to be honest.
Yes, fair comment. They've been penned up too long, I suppose, haven't they, all day then? So, yeah. I would hesitate to say there's a bit of petrin in them with the colouring, I'm sure,
yes,
is there?
Yeah, definitely, and the double muscling as well.
Very smart, attractive pair of pigs, aren't they? Is that a trick of the trade there with a bit of pink on the back then as well, of the showmanship?
Yes, definitely. It just makes them stand out a little bit more. And
this could be interesting. This could be interesting to see if he can manage to keep these rosettes to stay on these pigs then, now that they're out in the open. Could have a bit of Benny Hill music or something here to run with these. No, very well done, and reserve. The young man is very, very pleased and delighted with the result there. And reserve championship. Nice to see the youngsters like that having the credit, and congratulations to the people in the pig ring. Tremendous show as always. I teulu Brynleu Davies, Penlan, Ceredigion. Da iawn I bawb. A diolch I ti, Jack, am y sgwrs. Diolch yn fawr i ti.
Welcome back to the showground at Llanelwedd, and it's straight back to the cattle ring. Here's Gerald and Joned.
Yes, indeed, and welcome back. We're into the championship of the baby beef heifer, and we've studied most of these classes all the way through, Joned, and we've come to the top 5 sections, or top 6 sections then, that was in that particular section, have all come forward. For Mrs. Sellers now to pick her overall baby beef champion. So let's say the pressure is on, isn't it? Coming through all, and we see the Welsh Black and the native breeds and that all come forward against the Limousine Cross section, which has been probably the most dominant, isn't it, of all? So some potential youngsters in this particular section that will be hoping they'll have a bit of bragging rights in the breeding lines up there tonight, up in the lines, cattle lines later on. So there we go. It's she picked the champion out at number 174. And tremendous achievement to come on top of the pile here today with.
Should be a good heifer for next year.
Yes, indeed it will be. And it is number 174 that has come to the fore. It is the DE and SJ Checker with Pretty Little Thing, and she is at 318 kilos. She has come now, as customary, second in the particular class or section which she won, comes into the ring. So the Mrs. Sellers now will give it the once over, and 165, which actually was second to that in the section, so she's in with a chance of becoming reserve. So the section that she came out of was about the middle range section at that just over 300 kilos. So Mr. Checker is
not much between 158 and 165.
No, indeed, no.
On the heavier end of the scale, these two as well. Not as light as what you'd usually expect.
Probably then the red heifer by the side then from the pennies then is quite strong, as we alluded to. She is 318 or 390 odd kilos, and it's quite a large heifer for a baby beef section, but it looks as if Mrs. Seller is going to put it as reserve. So it is the Penny family that have come reserve. So 2 red heifers that have come through. We don't know much in the black, do we?
No. We've gone for the blacks today.
Favourite black showmanship, whatever, to match in this particular ring and that, but it's 2 red heifers that have come to the fore, and to be fair, and Pretty Little Thing from the Checker family has come champion here for 2025.
Right. Yes. Congratulations. Thank you.
And the wife.
My wife, yes.
Hello, lovely to meet you. Congratulations.
Yes.
What a feeling.
Oh, it's fantastic. Fantastic. We've been trying for years, and at last we've got there.
What makes her so special, do you think, Darryl?
I don't know. She's been a sweet little thing ever since she was born, to be honest. Yeah. Her mother's a really, really good breeding cow, and she's bred 1 champion at a market show already, so yeah, it's fantastic.
And winning here at the Winter Fair, the Welsh Winter Fair, it must be a tremendous and a special feeling for you as a family.
Yeah, because the Welsh are so good at breeding cattle, you know, to come here and beat them is
it's some mean feat, you know.
That's right.
Yes, that's right.
Quite a thing today.
That's right. Yeah, and it's a family business, and we do it all ourselves, and grandchildren and daughters. So yeah, it's really nice to go and get a good win.
Enjoy the celebrations. Congratulations once again. You've kissed Pretty Little Thing numerous times. I think it's about time you gave the wife a kiss. Congratulations, Paul.
Well, we've left the cattle ring and we return to the sheep ring. Here's Gerald and Joned once again.
Yes, we're back in the sheep ring for another competition leading up to the overall championship later on. And this is the champion of the hill and upland pair of sheep. We have the Kerry Hill in shot there at the moment.
And
the Gridstones.
Ah, Gridstones, yay!
Could well be, you're quite right. Yes, indeed, I believe it is.
Yeah, Derbyshire Gridstones.
Job to judge. There's so many breeds on show there, Sean. Unless we get a full-on view, we'll struggle then. I believe that'll be one of the probably Chivias, probably North Chivias, probably. And then I believe it could be Welsh mules, actually. That could be Welsh mules. Because there's a pair stood just at the back, then it looked like mules to me.
Yeah, big sheep.
Beulah speckled cross. That's what they are then. Oh, these they could be half-bred lambs, actually, Welsh half-bred lambs, or white-faced mules, I'm not too sure.
John Heligan last Sir Gar.
Mae'r Kerry Hill yn tynnu llygad yn dydyn ar ran I marcio nhw.
The Kerry Hills are really pretty, aren't they? Just with the markings as well.
Lovely show sheep, to be fair, yes, indeed. They featured very, very good in the summer shows as well, and it's good that perhaps the Kerry suffered a bit when the mules and the Beulah speckled face are so dominant breeds, and they suffered and but it's great to see that there is a lot of flocks of still Kerry Hill sheep around, and there we go, it is. For us to see the number of the actual winner at the moment, but it is the Gritstones. You were quite right. You have to take over my job by the look of it. No, very fair dues. Gritstones that have come to the fore. And it's very nice to see that every particular breed gets recognition on and now and again, because if it was dominated by an individual breed, then it wouldn't give a lot of encouragement to other breeds, and nice to see the Gritstone breed. Not a native to around here, certainly not. I think it's Derbyshire Gritstone, they're actually their official title, so it's self-explanatory in where they come from.
It's nice to see the purebreds as well, not crossed out with anything.
Showing them. Yes, you make sure you have good payment for helping her, okay? Okay. Well done, you, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, what does it mean to you?
Well, we weren't really expecting it. So yeah, it means quite a lot,
Yeah. And it's nice, they're quite a rare breed, aren't they?
Yeah. So they were the only ones here, so yeah, it means quite a lot, yeah.
And you've won the sections. Yeah. Llongyfarchiadau mawr. Da iawn. Da iawn, Toby. Da iawn.
Yes, a very happy young man there. We'll leave the sheep ring and we'll head over to that marquee in the distance. It's the horse marquee, and here's Gemma.
Thank you, and welcome back to the horse ring. And here we have the championship for the sport horse section with our judge, Mr. Matt Ainsworth. And in front of us, we've got the winner of the foal class, and I think they've just pulled them forward as champion. So we've got congratulations to the handler, Mr. Simon Charlesworth. So he came from class 190. And that is the colt filly or gelding foal section. So it's wonderful to see a foal winning the championship. Usually we see the more mature yearlings winning those. So our winner is 2295, Ashley Anderson's Ashley's Dignified, born in March 2025, bred by Ashley Anderson herself, and sired by Ashley's Black Magic, and the handler, as we mentioned, is Mr. Simon Charlesworth. So congratulations to all the connections there. It's a fantastic looking animal in front of us, and turns out perfectly to perfection, as always with Simon. And reserve came from our class 191, which is the yearling colt filly or gelding to make a sport horse, with 34 pre-entries in that section. And the reserve champion went to Megan Williams's Come Back Pretty in Pink. So congratulations to all the connections with the champion and reserve.
Well, so Simon Charlesworth, many congratulations.
We'll just go to Hannah now and have a little word from Simon.
What do you think it means to this one's breeders?
Oh, it's amazing. It's fantastic. It was sent down in September, and it's been the aim was to come here, and yeah, fantastic now.
So you're going to be continuing to show this one next year, and then moving on to the ridden job later in its life?
Yeah, maybe. I think we'll see how he goes, and maybe the ridden job after he's 3-year-old, but we'll keep him a colt until he's 3 and then decide whether he's a stallion or goes ridden.
Well, for now, we've got the Supreme later on, so many, many congratulations a phob lwc.
Diolch yn fawr.
There we go. So, as we've seen, they'll wait till it's 3 years old to decide whether he'll carry on, stay as a colt and be a breeding stallion, or go on to a different job in the ridding career. So, congratulations to our champion sport horse, Ashley's Dignified, owned by Ashley Anderson and led by Simon Charlesworth. And we will look forward to seeing them in the Supreme later this afternoon.
Thank you, Gemma. From one champion to another, we're back in the pig ring. Here's Gerald and Johnette.
Yes, now the single pigs competition, and very nearly come into a full conclusion in the pig ring here then, with yesterday hard work for Mr. Lovelace and all morning here. Looking over his good work from yesterday, and he's surely not too far from making the decision on which is going to win the individual pig championship.
As I
and
thought,
there we go. It is
this one, isn't he?
Tyrion Griffiths has won the overall. He's a delighted young man. It is very popular with the crowd. Not a massive crowd around it, but they're all... Looks like an extremely muscular, well-fleshed pig to me.
Yeah, a Welsh cross peach chain. So,
sorry?
Welsh cross peach chain. So, double Mustangs. Prevalent there.
It's a good shot of the pig, then we don't get many standing still shots of out in the open ring with pigs.
That's very true.
There we go to the reserve. And a pure Welston is runner-up.
Standing length on those pigs.
Gee whiz, there's a shape on that particular winner, isn't there? 1-3-3-4. Jenkins family.
Ai draw. Steffan, dwi'n mynd I wasgu fewn.
Delighted young man to have come here and win in the Winter Fair, overall champion in the pig section, and be quite excited. I'm sure he'll be going to the auction later on if he has put the pig up for sale, and he'll have a good week. Good week.
I'd say so. And the first time out for
we'll have to hopefully we'll come back and feature the auction later on.
Yeah, congratulations. Yeah, there'll be a lot of photographs taken this afternoon. Quite a few championships to be decided, and of course the auction to come later this afternoon. It's been a dry, sunny day at the showground so far. Let's see what's to come this afternoon. It should be much the same. The rest of the country is the same as well. It's dry, just 1 or 2 scattered showers down in the southwest, and the temperatures, as you can see, between 7 and 10 degrees centigrade. Tonight starts dry, clouds coming in from the west, and it's going to be quite cold. It'll be colder than last night, -4 being the lowest temperature, and that's in the Monmouth and Powys region. And tomorrow, totally different. There's going to be a lot of clouds and rain coming in from the west, so expect some heavy showers in the southwest around the afternoon time tomorrow. And also for Thursday, it's much the same as tomorrow, rain, and the temperatures, well, between 10 and 15 degrees centigrade. Pleasant afternoon here at the showground if you're thinking of coming to visit. There's plenty going on, and we, of course, will be showing you everything that the fair has to offer here live on S4C. We'll be broadcasting until 4 o'clock this afternoon, and of course the highlight would be the cattle champion in the auction ring later on. That's the highlight of the Tuesday at the Winter Fair. We're going to have the news headlines, but we will be back very shortly.
Helo na, pnawn da. Yn ôl un o swyddogion Wcrain, mae'r arlywydd Zelensky eisiau ymweld â'r Unol Daleithiau yn y dyddiau nesaf i drafod camau olaf cytundeb Donald Trump i ddod ar hyfel gyda Rwsia i ben. Mae trafodaethau'n digwydd rhwng yr Americanwyr a swyddogion Wcrain a Rwsia yn Abu Dhabi, i'r ddwy ochr ymosod ar ei gilydd dros nos. Fe gath o leia 9 o bobl eu lladd. Mae Rachel Reeves wedi annog aelodau Seneddol Llafur i uno y tu ôl i'w chyllideb yfori, gan addo i aros fel canghellor yn y blynyddoedd i ddod. Ar ôl wythnosau o ddyfalu, fe ddwedodd mai torri costau byw, lleihau rhestrau aros a thorri cost dyled y Deyrnas Unedig yw ei blaenoriaeth. Ond yn ôl un academydd o ganolfan Llywodraethiant Cymru, mae'r addewidion a wnaed adeg yr etholiad cyffredinol wedi gwneud pethau'n anoddach i'r Llywodraeth.
Graidd y broblem yn benna yw'r cyfres o addewidion maen nhw wedi wneud. Addewidion sydd ddim yn bosib i cyflawni ar yr un pryd a'r wariant a gwasanaethau cyhoeddus, a'r fenthyca, a'r rheolau cyllidol ac yn bennaf ac yn dyngadfennol ar trethiant i beidio cynyddu'r prif gyfraddau o'r prif ffyrdd mae Llywodraeth yn codi trethu. A mae hwnna wedi clymu dwylo nhw wrth i rhagolygon ac wrth i'r amgylchiadau newid.
Mae Llywodraeth y Deyrnas Unedig wedi cefnogi cynlluniau gwerth 49 biliwn o bunnau i ehangu maes awyr Heathrow. Fe fydda hynny'n golygu symud rhan o drafforth yr M25 ar gyfer trydydd llwybr glanio. Does dim disgwyl penderfyniad terfynol tan 2029. Mae Corff Llywodraethol yr Eglwys yng Nghymru yn cynnal cyfarfod arbennig yn Llandudno heddiw i drafod swyddwag Esgob Bangor. Fe wnaeth Andy John ymddeol fel Archesgob Cymru ag Esgob Bangor yn gynharach eleni, ar ôl i 2 adroddiad beirniadol am linellu pryderon ynglŷn â chydeirlan Bangor. Bwriad yr Eglwys ydy gwahodd Esgob profiadol i Bangor am gyfnod o flwyddyn neu 2. Ac mae cyfres drama o Gymru wedi ennill gwobr Emmy rhyngwladol. Yn Efrog Newydd neithiwr, fe gafodd y drama Lost Boys and Fairies ei gwobrwyo yn y categori ffilm dyledu neu gyfres fer. Y dramodydd Daf James sgrifennodd hi. A dyna'r cyfan am y tro, mi fyddai nôl ar bwletin nesaf am 2. Tan hynny felly, pnawn da i chi gyd.
mae'n teimlo i ti?
Oh, very proud yn hynna hi.
What a feeling.
Oh, it's fantastic. Fantastic. We've been trying for years.
Llongyfarchiadau, yr het bingo dde.
O, ie.
Ydych chi'n joio'r ardangos?
A cymdeithasu.
Ie.
Croeso cynnes iawn i chi yn ôl at...
Welcome back to the hustle and bustle of the Winter Fair on Championship Day. And before the end of the day, we'll find out who will be the best in show in all the rings. And for many people already, they've seen their dreams come true. Right, let's have a quick look at what is coming up later on this afternoon. Well, we'll see the Welsh ponies cob type in the horse marquee. In the cattle ring, we'll be featuring the champion steer. And in the sheep ring, we'll see the continental breeds.
A pnaw ma hefyd, dwi'n edrych ymlaen at fynd yn ôl I neuadd clwyd.
And of course later this afternoon, Nia will be no doubt visiting the food hall and also a chat with the President, John Owen, as of course this is the final main event for the featured county this year, which of course is Carnarvonshire. Well, there we are. We're covering all events here at the Winter Fair. We're in the sheep ring, the cattle ring, and Aaron, of course, will be out and about as normal. It sounds as if Father Christmas has just arrived, but I think they're preparing for what's to come later on. There will be an auction in the sheep ring, of course, as will be in the cattle ring. So it's going to be a busy afternoon for Meinir and for us here in the English language commentary. We are broadcasting live on S4C until 4 o'clock this afternoon. Well, Aaron, well, we've seen him amongst the machinery. We've seen him, of course, in the pig ring. And later on, I think, he will be visiting the carcass hall. And it'll be interesting to see how much the carcasses will be sold for, the pairs and the single carcass as well. Yes, Aaron was saying that records were broken here last year. We'll see if that will be the case again this year. And don't forget, we do have an opinion poll. If you want to take part, all the information would be on our website. But to start the afternoon rolling, we're heading to the cattle ring. And here's Gerald and Sioned.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. I believe we're in the steer section now of the cattle section, and Mrs. Sellers unaccustomed to the senior animals when we have a different judge for the heifer and steer sections. We have Mr. Sellers has judged all the baby beef right throughout. So she's having a busy morning here in the cattle section, and it is same rules apply in the baby beef steer. They have to be under 425 kilos, and there in shot we see Miss Carol Howells then from Gwylio'r in Llandysant. I believe she's showing the steer on behalf of her partner, Christy Joseph. They're at the top end of the line at the moment, so whether she will hold that, we will have to wait and see, but it is a Little steer, homebred steer.
Ond beth am y bistich sy'n ystafell?
Black is at the top at the moment, Sioned.
It is, yes. Seems to be the deciding colour, doesn't it?
Well, we thought that before, but
we were wrong.
We were wrong.
Nice to see quite a strong contingent from Anglesey
Oh, yes,
again.
yes. They're well represented from the top to the bottom of Wales.
Yeah, Aled's a very popular person here.
Saith wythnos yn ôl ar ferch gyda hi yn y Ffair Aeaf. Mae'n cysgu, dwi'n meddwl, ar hyn o bryd. Ond Carol yn ei gwaith da.
Miss Carol Coles there, just become a mother and got a lovely little baby girl.
Ar y bistich, o'r y teg, mae wedi cael bore...
Probably in the crowd somewhere watching Mum showing off showing off her beast, but good start at the top of the class at this particular moment. So whether she will hold that, only Mrs. Sellers knows that decision, but I believe she has awarded it, and it is... I think it is the Joseph family who Carol is showing on behalf of her partner has come to have the first rosette in the baby beef section.
Nice to see again, it's bred by the exhibitor.
Well, called Bobby Buster is the name they've put on, and it is Christy and Joseph family. So she will have a chance then to go forward into the steer championship, and then obviously then the champion steer does come up against the champion heifer to become 2025 champion. So we'll have to wait in a while just to see what happens with Bobby Buster.
Arbennig, wedi dod i'r brig mewn dosbarth cystadleuol iawn o'r y teg. Llagwch ar Carol a pob lwc.
Diolch yn iawn. Bobby Buster's a right belter. Don't forget, we do have English language commentary available on Sky Plus, Freeview and Virgin Media. Just press the red button. And if you've got a Q box or a TiVo box, go to settings and use the audio selection option.
Subtitles are also available. Any problems, please contact our viewers hotline. Right,
from the cattle ring, back to the horse ring. Back to Gemma.
Hello and welcome back to the horse ring. And we've now got the Welsh pony of cob types, or also known as the Welsh section Cs. We've got class 193 in here, which is the colt foal. We have 25 pre-entries, and I believe the classes are being split again, just because it's a little bit safer. You don't want too many young foals leaping around and jumping and hurting one another, so they split it just for safety reasons, and it just gives the judges and the competitors that little bit more room to show off their animals at their best ability and keep them nice and calm. So as you previously saw, we had the sport horses, which are more of a bigger athletic, whereas now we've got our Welsh breeds, so the Welsh section C, so the smaller of the cob types. Obviously we've got the Welsh section Ds, which are a little bit bigger. These are not to grow to the height of 137 centimetres at maturity, or known as 13.2 in the old metric terms. That's measured from the top of their shoulders, which is at the end of their necks, down to their feet. So that's the maximum height that they can be. Their general characteristics are they're strong, they're hardy and active pony with character and as much substance as possible. They can be any colour except a piebald or skewbald. So quite often the dream colour is to have a solid colour, as you can see, with the traditional 4 white socks and a white face. So that is very, very common to see in the Welsh breeds, and it doesn't matter if they've got 2 socks or 1 sock, or as you can see, the one here has got slightly longer socks, but the dream when they do breed these is 4 white socks and a lovely white face, as we can see here. Different to our sport horses you saw earlier, they've got slightly more of a knee action. They have, their eyes are bold and they're prominent and they're set widely apart, and they're neat and well set ears. So as we can see now, we've got them doing their individual trot up for our judge, Mr. Jeff Kingham from the Maes Llwch stud. Jeff is based in Felinheli near Bangor in North Wales and lives with his wife Helen. Jeff originally came from Hertfordshire and moved to Wales in 2000. He's a retired managing director, and his interest in Welsh cobs began in the late 1970s with his purchase of his first Welsh cob, Cross Arab filly. So he had a Welsh part bred, which brought him into the Welsh breed slowly, and then he bought a Welsh black cob colt foal. He said he started showing the cob colt in the beginning of the 1980s, and he can remember his first show was under the well-respected judge Anne Muir. So we'll come back to these now shortly and see how they get on.
Thanks, Gemma. And from the Welsh ponies cob type, we go back to the sheep ring, and it's the continental breeds we've got here, and here's Gerald and Sianed.
Yes, another visit back to the sheep ring, and probably as say past history has been, we're getting close probably now to the winner of the championship of the show.
Gwylio'r beirniad yn ofalus, yn dydyn? Bob symudiad mae'r beirniad yn neud.
So we're all watching to see where he goes.
Continental breeds, pairs championship first. There is some good prospective winners in this particular class, then, isn't there? Roberts has been working very hard all morning. Even though, say, yesterday the large classes of all individual breeds and whatever came together, he still has the job now of them all together in the same ring. And we featured these Blue Texels in front of us here yesterday, and I was speaking to Mrs. Gibbon this morning, and she said that they were an outstanding pair of lambs, and she really did like them, but like she said, there were some outstanding lambs in every section. So Mr. Roberts, as we stated, is probably very lucky that some of the harder and groundwork has been done for him. So, but he is the decision of selecting the best pair. Something very attractive about the Blue Texels, like we've been talking about the black in the ring in the cattle section, and the black of the Blue Texels there is very eye-catching, isn't it?
Very eye-catching, indeed. And the obviously the Beltex lineage there, stealing the show.
We see a breed just in the thing. They've gone to this Badger Texels, have arrived on the scene here, and they're a very attractive sheep, aren't they? A very showy type sheep, and we see a pair just out of shot there. Then look the part, but obviously there's more to look in the part than. More to the job than just looking the part.
There is, but it does help if they're a flashy looking sheep as well. It does, catch the judge's eye and draws you to them.
Wide, these lambs are very wide, aren't they, to be fair to these shepherds. They've got tremendous width in their lambs, and their back ends are extremely good, to be fair.
Dyn ni'n cymryd o cyniad tal wan yn cymryd Beltex feddigol, ond
they do seem to steal the show. Every time there's a butcher's competition, the Beltex seems to come to the fore, don't they?
Yes, indeed, yeah. They are.
Yeah, well, Beltex are
a lot of people walked into the ring with high aspirations and whatever, but Mr. Roberts is focusing on these particular three pairs, which he probably deems as being the best in his shot at the moment. So he's giving them the once over again, and looking for. And then was he looking for good points or bad points? I don't know, but he's focusing on the back ends of them at the moment. There can't be much difference, I wouldn't think, between any one of them, but it's his decision, and it's... his opinion, then, that is going to matter which wins the actual competition.
They're very flashy those first group now, very, very tight.
Mrs. Gibbons, as I referred to, speaking to herself this morning, she stated that the Blue Texels were a very, very solid pair of lambs and very, very hard conformation. So he still can't quite decide on which to go for, but as I stated before, there's only once he will pick the winner. He's keeping the crowd and us as commentators in suspense anyway, so yeah.
A mae'r eiliad yma yn bwysig nawr.
All eyes in the sheep world are on Mr Gerard Roberts.
Mae rhaid i rwy'n i aros yn daclus nawr. Yr ymwneud amdani?
There we go.
Rhyfeddol mwyaf, di fi ag Gerard ddim yn cytuno'n aml iawn, ond ddim yn cytuno pob un.
Griffiths family.
Sgwrsio'n gynharach. Beth sy'n digwydd Teleri? Fi credu bod yna dric fan hyn i'n colli.
That have come to the fore.
Anhygoel. Tirio Griffiths, Tisa Dimbych gyda'r Dutch.
The 5.97. Pure continental breeds.
Wel, Tirion. Llon gyfyrchiadau.
Diolch fawr, diolch fawr.
A fi'n gwybod mae hwn yn golygu lot i ti. Pam hynny?
A very happy young man.
Tro gynta, so mae'n neis cael parau allu fynd trwedd, ond ynddi, mae gwaith caled gyd yn dod.
Obviously then, going forward to the auction,
A wedi gwneud yn
lot of prospective producers would like to have the rosette to represent them, the breed in their butcher's shop. So let's hope there's keen bidding and hopefully that they receive a good price for a very good product.
Fi'n nervous wan.
Takes a lot, but people don't see behind the scenes what it takes to get to this point as well. So well done.
Yeah. Beth wyt ti mewn bob pam ti'n henach? Beth sy'n mewn bod? Barbod! Yay! High five! Good gwaith! Dagwelliadau!
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. We're in the cattle ring. We've seen the heifers earlier on. We're concentrating on the steers now, and here's Gerald and Sioned.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. We're back in the steer classes, and there's not a very large entry of steers in total. I think about 10 in all, and they split the class. Obviously, in weight again, we're going to have slightly higher again, and go up to. And there's actually a steer in here at 400 kilos or 410 kilos, so probably the heaviest baby beef animal on show here today, but doesn't detract. It's still a baby animal, and obviously the judge would take us into same consideration as whether she thinks that this particular animal is good enough to go and be lucky enough or good enough to go on and be shown next summer and maybe come back here next year, who knows. But this is the steer section, and there's a real no prizes for guessing what breed the one in the black and white one is shown at. We've been seeing black ones and white, black with a little bit of white in, and red ones with a little bit of white, but that is I would say predominantly a lot of Belgian blue blood running throughout that particular animal's veins.
Again,
very wide beast too.
Very strong.
Isn't the actual heaviest? He's very wide, to be fair to the animal, but he is 387 kilos, and looks to me that the animal by the side is the animal at 409 kilos. But very good top line on that black and white beast then. Very good. Wide over the plates, and the animal on the right here, the heavier animal, is a little bit sectional perhaps then, in terms of very muscular, and then perhaps just that little bit weaker in his loin. So Mr. Sellers, as a show person, I would think would like to see the animal good right throughout, and over the plates and carrying on through the loin and up to the shoulder should be nice even width then. Good shape, mind, isn't he? A very typical continental beast with a muscular animal then.
Again, the limousines dominating the show.
Yes, the limousines are a more compact and uniform animal right throughout, perhaps not quite so sectional as the Belgian blues, and not as heavy boned and that as the Charlery. They are a carcass animal, aren't they? So limousines have been dominant for many, many years in the show ring now, and
do you think there might be a turn today?
Sorry?
Do you think there might be a turn today? Or
well, yes. We've featured now in recent times here on the in the winter fair and in the summer shows, and I've alluded to it many, many times, that the native breeds and the Aberdeens and the Herefords and the Welsh Blacks and that and the Shorthorns have become very strong. So one day maybe we will be able to see a native breed beast come to the fore. I don't know, but it's going to have to go some to pass these continental breeds, aren't they?
Yes, yeah. They just finish off so quickly, don't they?
But there is, oh, there we go then. She has decided that number 209, Cerys Williams with Rambo. 335 kilos is the winner of this particular section, so she will come up against the other steer which we've seen winning earlier on, and until we champion steer, and then we'll go from there. There's a familiar face there presenting the prize that I know very well, David Price, Noel Farm, Llandewyr Cwm, just outside Builth. He's actually, his farm will be looking down on the showground here. So anyway, we'll have to come back and see if Rambo does any good against Bobby Buster, is it?
Interesting contest. Well, we did mention the fact that there were going to be several auctions going on the showground today. Well, here's our first auction of the day. It's in the Carcass Hall, and I think it's the single carcass, I think, that's going under the hammer first. I'm not sure.
Yes, I believe so, Gareth. Yes, sir.
Well, we'll see how deep the butcher's pockets are. We're getting... Right. Right, currently they're selling them per kilo.
I do believe they sell the champion as a lump sum, do they?
I think so, yes. Seems to be quite a crowd there, anyway.
Yeah. The
Beltex was the winning carcass. We had a glimpse of the winning carcass yesterday whilst we were in the carcass hall.
Fod yn berniadu. A fel arfer, mae'r beirniad yn fod I bidio, dyn nhw ddim? Wel, yn hanesyddol odyn. Pan ti'n meddwl nhw'n cael trwy'n troi lawr pob droffer sy'n dod at ei.
Here we go, I think.
Prif bencampwr y Ffair Aeaf 2025.
Quite interesting, 24.1 kilos is quite a large carcass.
We saw Arwyn was in the picture there. He was walking with Aaron in the carcass hall yesterday. He was the judge, I believe, as well.
Ti'n rhagweld y record gael ei thorri, Dwed? O, sa'n siŵr. Sa'n gweld dwi'n talu mae'n gofyn am cael môn eto, sa'n meddwl ni.
Everybody jostling for position.
Records are there to be broken. Wel, ie. Dwi'n hapus I fod mas wylau fe. Dwi'n licio fel ma'n cychwyn yn isel, 500 pint. Na ni. Neb. Mae'n cychwyn yn isel a mae'n codyn sydyn yn dydyn. Mae'n rhaid tymor dwylo lan cyn rhaid dwylo lan wedyn ni.
£1,100 so far.
Is it? Mae'n job yn y weld y bids, mae'n ag yn mynd o
He's flashing a bit of luck money there, look, to give to the buyer.
Well, they're paying by cash, not by card.
Mae'n dal I gryfangio fyny.
Still creeping up slowly.
Mae rwy'n di bod yn gwerthu'n wych I fynd o, mae'n adred wedi bod ar rwy'n. Mae rwy'n wedi bod...
£1,600 is a good shot, to be fair.
Mae'r pris wedi bod yn effernol dda. Mae'r gwerthiad wedi bod yn dda hefyd. Trwy'n fel bod ni'n slo lawr o gwbl. Fe'n arferol ni'n gweld lan a lawr trwy gydol blwyddyn. Dim byd blwyddyn yma, just gyson trwy'r blwyddyn.
I think it's about to go.
1,600. Dipyn o ffordd I fynd I dorri'r record. O, di. Dwi'n meddwl bod Arwyn Morgans yn o agos iddi. Mae'n edrych o'i gwmpas. A dyna ni. Pwy sydd wedi mynd â hi? 1,600 o bunne.
£1,600 for the champion carcass in the winter fair is a good reward for all the work that has gone into producing the...
Very good price, and not as much as it was last year, I don't think, but as you say, still
a lot of money for an individual animal to be eaten, yes indeed.
Torri carcass lan a trial denu plant ifanc mynd I gyrfa o cigydd. Os ag yn dod i'r Ffair, wch chi weld Dafydd, gwch chi ddysgu sut maen nhw'n torri rwy'n na fyny. 1,600. Pris deg iawn. Diolch Darren. Diolch yn fawr iawn chi. Thank you.
Wel, dyma fi.
Well, Nia is back in the food hall. I think there's about 70 different stalls within the food hall this year, and there's a variety: sweet, savoury, and several temptations around every corner. And she's joining Lisa Howells from the Women's Institute, and she's been caught having a taste of the red Leicester cheese.
Absolutely.
Yes, and she obviously likes it.
Wedi, achos chi'n prynu rein, fi'n prynu rein yn supermarket, ond mae rein yw crafted cheeses. So
right, so yes, well, we've seen these cheese in the supermarkets, but you can't buy the crafted cheese over the counter, apparently. You have to buy them directly from the company. And
Helo, sy'n rwy'n? Sut ti'n disgrifio'r rwbi?
How would you describe the ruby? It's lovely, it's matured underground, really brings out the taste. Red Leicester's usually quite soft, but because we mature it, it's older, so it's a stronger taste to it. Yeah, it's been a very good winter fair for the company. We've sold much more than we did last year. The hampers have been selling well, and a lot more people have actually visited this year than last year. We've run out of butter. We've sold more than last year already. 22 cases yesterday. So it has been a very good fair for Dragon's cheese. Just commenting that all the butter had gone, and Lisa here was saying that she comes to the winter fair every year. She always buys butter here, but especially the type from the companies that you can't buy in the supermarkets. But not to be today, unfortunately, as they had already sold out. Lisa just telling Nia that she tends to go for the savoury stall. She likes cheese, as we've found out. But yeah, she heads for the savoury stalls, and she likes a bit of rum as well. So let's see where they're headed for next. Oh, Cwm Farm Charcuterie. Yes, they're here every year, of course.
Oh yeah, what do you recommend?
What do you recommend? Well, let's find out.
Good question.
Ken Owens, manna.
Ken Owens.
Ken Owens.
Sheriff's built on.
My question there would be...
Sheriff's built on. Oh, Ken Owens, the rugby player.
With a fresh product.
You are on telly now, is that okay?
Well, I sort of guessed that.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. That was very rude of me.
I don't usually get people sticking a microphone under my nose.
Yeah, what's the difference in the preservatives with that and the...
0.3%.
Oh, oof. I'll leave you to it.
That's thrown both of us.
Mae'n mynd yn rhy gymlaeth I fi, ond...
Yeah, it's getting too complicated for me, unfortunately. But Lisa, what's drawn your attention?
Olives, salami.
Yeah, when you're plating up some olives and salami, I just love having just little bits to pick at.
Oh yeah.
And the chorizo with pork.
Lava bread. Oh yeah. Bara lawr.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chorizo with lava bread.
Fennel.
Cracked pepper, fennel. Yeah, the fennel one's quite nice.
And on the ladies' recommendation, we'll have...
Oh, na fe.
You should...
I got the 10% discount on them.
Always looking for a bargain. Orange and gin salami. It's a new one.
Gin salami.
Do you want to try some? Yes, why not?
Being very rude here.
That's all right.
And jumping the queue.
I have selected, thank you very much, yes.
Are they for you or are they going to be gifts? A silly question.
I've got some gifts.
Yes, well...
I've been to the Anglesey store and bought vodka and spiced rum.
Rum? Now she likes rum.
The spiced rum is beautiful, particularly with ginger ale.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
And they make it with their own spring water.
Oh, sy'n fôn? Ie, do, ydy fi wedi bod yma hefyd, do.
Guess where they're going next?
Tamed bach o'r oren a'r salami o'n.
I'm still waiting for the orange and gin salami.
Mae dolyg yn dod?
Yeah.
It's coming now, yeah, so's Christmas.
Well, os mae'n blasu'n dda, falle prynau rai.
Well, if it tastes quite nice, I might buy some, actually.
Mae fe'n award-winning.
And well, as Lisa's saying, they are award-winning Welsh charcuterie.
Ken Owens oedd yn dweud hyn, the sheriff.
And that's the biltong that he was referring to. Ken Owens, the former Welsh and British Lions hooker. That's his nickname, Sheriff of Carmarthen.
Right.
So he's selling his own brand of biltong. Now then, here we go.
After you.
Thank you very much.
Lisa?
What's the verdict?
And the verdict?
Oh.
Scrummy.
Oh,
it's not the ideal time to ask somebody a question when you've just seen them put something in their mouth to eat, is it really?
Wow, not living into it.
It's a different taste to it. I think Lisa will be returning there to buy some more. So from the savoury to the sweet, there's a lot of chocolate stalls in the food hall this year. This is Sarah Bunton, I think. Yes, it is.
Sarah Bunton.
Here every year, of course. Especially at the winter fair. This stall is shining every year. It's the packaging that you've got there. Now then, we've got the new snowballs. But the favourite is the sprouts. What's in them?
Chocolate ganache.
Chocolate ganache sprouts.
Okay.
Whatever floats your boat.
Sprouts, nag dyn.
Everybody, yeah. It's not everybody that likes sprouts, but everybody likes chocolate, and they've been selling very well.
Mae'r rhestr siopa ni'n mynd yn hirach.
Our shopping list is getting longer and longer.
Wel, 2 ddiwrnod, da ni'n deud sioe, ond 2 ddiwrnod i'r ffair.
What's it been like over the last 2 days then? It's been very busy. I've been coming here for years, yes we have, yes.
Dawn ni nôl I gael y sprouts.
We'll come back and get the sprouts later on.
Sefydliad y merched wedyn ni, a mae gwaith yn galw.
Nôl I waith nawr, ie.
Back to work now for Lisa. She's helping out in the Women's Institute stall. But no doubt she will have plenty of time to come back to the food hall. She's just saying now, she's just grateful that all the producers have a list of all the ingredients they use in their produce as well, which is not something you see every time. Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground at Llanelwedd, second day of the Winter Fair 2025. Let's head straight to the horse ring and join Gemma.
Hello and welcome back up to the horse ring, and we've got our judge, Mr. Jeff Kingham. He is looking at the final lineup of the Welsh Pony of Cob type, or the Welsh Section C, and they've all done their individual little trot up, so he is just wandering up and down the lineup after he's looked at each of individuals' conformation and just moving a few around before he makes his final decision. At the moment we've got 2, 3, 6, 5, and it looks like he's just been pulled forward. That's Lauren Moore's Bailoo, Mr. Brightside, so the hat's not quite tipped as of yet. In second was 2369, Mr. Richard Pittman's Kendall Chimichanga. That's bred by the breeder, and the exhibitor is the same. And in third, looks like we've got Claire and Stuart Pierce Morgan's Blindsilla Albi, and in third is Mr. Stuart Pierce Morgan, who judged the Welsh Ponies of Cob type at the Royal Welsh this year, so it's nice to see him in the ring competing and not judging this time. So here we go, we've got Mr. Jeff Kingham, the hat is off, and it is now confirmed that the winner is Lauren Moore's Bailoo, Mr. Brightside, the winner of Class 193, the Colt Foal. So congratulations to these, a huge class which was split into 2 sections. So these foals have done plenty of trot-ups and had plenty of time to make the most of the atmosphere. So here's Hannah.
You are now a Royal Welsh Winter Fair winner.
Bless you know, it's amazing, unbelievable.
You've had quite the week so far, haven't you? Or quite a few days.
Yeah, it's just means so much to me, and we do it all together. And yeah, very emotional.
I can see it is.
Homebred colt for us, you know. It's two young people trying to enjoy the job and do it right, and yeah, it means the world to us today.
Well, I can tell it does. Many, many congratulations. Llongyfarchiadau mawr I chi, and good luck in the championship.
So yes, congratulations to Lauren Moore and her partner Ben, who have bred this pony themselves, and we will see them a little bit later in the championship with Bailoo, Mr. Brightside, a homebred from Lauren and Josh Moore's homebred.
Does dim angen I chi adael y soffa I gael blas ar holl.
Don't forget, you don't have to leave the sofa to enjoy all that the Winter Fair has to offer. You can follow it all on S4C, S4C Click, iPlayer, Facebook and YouTube. And it's available worldwide. English language commentary is available with subtitles. And don't forget, our nightly programme at 9 p.m. All the information is on our website, which is s4c.cymru/Ffair.
Steddwch yn ôl a mwynhewch holl hwyl un o sioia stoc gora Ewrop.
So, back to the cattle ring. Here's Gerald and Sioned.
Thank you, Gareth. And so we come to the champion steer section, and as I stated, then there's smaller class, so obviously only the 3 animals forward for Mr. Sellers to adjudicate. Seen the winner of 2 of these particular sections, Sioned, coming forward earlier on, so casting our eyes ourselves over the 3rd animal here, but very quality animals, 2 black ones and a red one.
Again, the limousines dominating this class.
We're going to get it right one of these times, I can assure you, and then of these black ones is going to win, I'm sure. But no, Mr. Sellers is adjudicating over the very 3 quality steers.
Yndi, mae o'n bistach da iawn. Yndi, mae'r bistach coch yn da.
Paris Williams a Rambo wedyn yn dyfe ar y pen?
Ie.
Got Rambo on the edge there.
Diolch yn edrych allan o'i le yma a gweld bod yna rhywun ifanc sydd wedi dod â fo.
As Carol Howell's in the centre, we've seen her winning the first section earlier on, and
Carol yn mynd â hi.
she's a show person. Very competitive family there from Llandaisant and Gwylio'r in sheep and cattle world, so yeah. Sellers is giving in the steer once over, but as I stated, she is actually handling the animal on behalf of her partner, Christy Joseph, so I'm sure he's outside there somewhere, hoping that the judge will award the prize to her. As I stated earlier on, then the steer section is not quite as strong represented, and overall the baby section isn't quite as strong as it used to be, but as I say, a lot of these are homebred, and it means so much for a family to breed and show a successful animal here in the Royal Welsh Winter Fair. And as I stated, these baby animals, whether they'll offer them for sale or whether they will keep them themselves to go and feature next summer and maybe into the next year, who knows, Winter Fair, but only they will decide that. But several of the animals which have been shown will be offered for sale. Mae'n edrych yn fanwl iawn ar y teg. Mae'n pwyso mesur, mae'n cymryd I amser. So much to consider in Mr. Sellers' mind, as I alluded to many times, is the animal that she thinks that is going to go forward and do well in the future. And oh, there we go, it is Miss Carol Howells, and Christy Joseph then has come to the fore, 198. And obviously she now will have a chance against the heifer which we've seen earlier on in number 174 from the Checker family to become overall baby beef champion in the Winter Fair 2025. So as is customary, in comes the second place steer to Bobby Buster in the particular section, and he will have a chance now to come reserve in the baby beef, or whether she will have chosen one of the other first prize animals from the other two sections of the steer section.
Well, again from Anglesey with a very smart animal.
I think you fancied this animal actually in the section, so let's see if Miss Sellers agrees with you or whether it's one of the animals. But as I say, we are in a comfortable position sitting down talking about them, but it's them, people are out there at ring level and hands-on that make the decision, and maybe there's something that we didn't see which the judge has to see then. But she's given it the once over again, and obviously she will handle this animal, and she has handled him already in the section, so... And we see it very often that the second prize animal has come forward. You know, it depends on the strength of that particular section or the class that they were in, and I think she has been toying with the decision and the way she was with the other black steer on the left-hand side. She, you know, between the two black steers that was forward in the Joseph family one and the particular steer on the our right-hand side there, number 191, she made it look as if it was a tight decision.
Not like King standing still today, is he?
No, the stockman with the three thinking, please behave for the most vital moment of the competition, and he decides to misbehave, so all them hours of training goes out the window. For a heavy-boned animal, actually, this 191, isn't it? For a limousine cross animal, then he'll be renowned for being a little bit finer, perhaps, but that will be a heavy beast when he's mature, won't he?
Yes, I'll be interested to see where he ends up, but very showy. Very eye-catching animal there.
Mae o'n edrych yn picture yma na efo'i glustia mawr fluffy yn gefn.
Mae Aled yn dychaf.
Aled's a bit of a pro in the ring by now.
Just a hido.
All eyes on Mrs. Sellers, and
beth mae'n gallu dweud. There
we go. It is the first prize animal in the smaller section that has come forward. Thick-set animal, to be fair, isn't he? So we will see Bobby Buster against
Welcome back again to the Royal Welsh Showground at Llanelwedd. We're heading straight for the sheep ring, and we'll join Gerald Dwyswyddion.
Thank you, Gareth. We are now in the British Native Breeds Championship, the Pure Welsh Mountain, Pure Native Hill, Upland and Pure Lowland. So we have a real cross-section here, Sinead, of breeds, and we have featured a few of these actually before, and we've seen the Hill Speckles coming to the fore in their particular section, and seen the Gritstones winning their section. I'm sure these lambs will be fed up of being mollycoddled and handled and whatever as well. So as well as the handlers, but as long as you keep winning, you're doing something right.
First thing they're going to do when they go outside is roll.
No comment, but
the Gritstones.
As they say, the Gritstones, we heard Mina talking to the young couple earlier on, then, that the Gritstones are well, they're not a minority breed, obviously, because they have their right, but there wouldn't be too many numbers here in mid Wales. Oh, there you go. They have come to the fore, and they're having a very, very good show. Then the Gritstone pair has come forward, and even the young man is very excited to help mum and dad, pushing them forward. Quite an interesting factor then in the Gritstone breed there we see that, and I didn't think that the actual Gritstones chop their tails short. They do they? Oh, I thought probably Gritstone would have been left with a long tail, but
unless it's just for the show, of course.
Sorry?
Unless it's just for showing, of
well,
course.
Yes, fair comment, yeah. It would be, yes, but no, two good lambs, they're very wide lambs, aren't they?
Very good confirmation.
And I would think that'll be a first in the Royal Welsh Winter Fair, because we haven't noticed too many Gritstone lambs being shown here ever before. It's usually the mountain breeds of Wales here that usually come to the fore, but to be fair to them,
Getting to have a chat with you. Amazing. Yeah. Yes. You'll have to ask Nanny for double pay now. Wow, this is amazing.
Yeah, it feels pretty good.
And where is Nanny? Is she here somewhere?
She's over there on the phone. Keeping an eye, making sure we're doing it right.
But how much pressure is it to show in this show?
Well, they're the best of the best up here, and especially we're like a hill breed, because I think they come here a lot more than they go to other shows. So all the hard work seems to have paid off this weekend. Well, these 2 days.
Thank you.
Gwylio'r holl gyffro'r Ffair ewch i'r wefan.
Well, for all the information you need about how to watch our coverage of the Winter Fair, then all the information you need is on our website, which is s4c.cymru/Ffair. Right, let's head back to the horse ring and rejoin Gemma.
Hello and welcome back to the horse ring. We have got the Welsh pony of cob type, or Welsh section Cs. So this is class 194, which is the filly or gelding foal. So we had the colt foal first, and now we've got the filly or gelding foal. Huge entries in this section. We've got 46 pre-entry, so we have split the section, as we said previously, it's just to make it a little bit safer, and that the horses have plenty of room, and because they are all very young, just being weaned off their mums, so it might be their first or second outings out on their own, so it's a big ask for them, probably the first time indoors and seeing so many people as well, so they have got the most amazing natures, so yes, we've got plenty to look at. Today's judge is Mr. Jeff Kingham, and as we mentioned, he was from Ballinhelly near Bangor up in North Wales, and moved to Wales in 2000 and bought his first Welsh cob back in the 70s and began showing in the 1980s. Jeff's is on the Welsh Pony and Cob Society judging panel for both the Section C's and Section D's, and he's previously judged at the Royal Welsh Winter Fair, and he said this is the highlight of his judging career, so I know he's absolutely honoured to be stood in the centre of that ring looking at the very best of the Section C filly and gelding foals that we have. Jeff told us earlier this week that he was looking, the most important thing were his first impressions, so when those ponies walk into the ring he wants to look at me present, so he's looking for a quality pony using all 4 of its limbs, so make sure it's using both its front legs and back legs equally, with a drive coming from the back end rather than the front. So he's looking for an animal that uses its back end a little bit more powerful than the front end, as that's where the power comes from and enables them to move a little bit better.
Gemma, I noticed that, is it in the title, it's all young stock that is in this particular show here. There's no brood mares or nothing like that. So as we in the prime stock show in Wales in the beef and sheep lines, obviously these are not going to go and meet their maker, are they?
No, not quite.
It's a stepping stone. This is what the show is about, a stepping stone for the future of showing.
Absolutely. As obviously the summer show is the highlight of the Welsh breeds, and we have the entries in the thousands. So these are the foals that have literally just been weaned off their mums. So it gives them the opportunity to go to a show before coming out as yearlings next year when they're a little bit stronger, and it just allows them to have a look at life a little bit more, ready for their ridden careers or driving careers or in-hand careers in the future. And some of these could be future mares breeding the next generation. So that's why it's so important for this confirmation to be correct and have such amazing quality.
You say foals, then is there a stipulation on age then, in terms of are they born before a certain date or after a certain date? Or?
No, not from now. If they're doing the showing in the summers, they've got to be at least 6 weeks old to start going to the shows. Obviously these were born this year, so you're really foals, you're talking March, April, but not too many born then, but more your April, May, June foals. The majority of these I've had a look at are born March, April, May, so they're just born a little bit sooner, and they've got plenty of time to mature.
Thank you, Gemma. We will be returning to the horse ring, but we're now going to concentrate on the cattle ring. It's championship time.
Ond yr heffrog sydd wedi bod flaena, cipio 8 o'r 10 dwytha.
Wel, yr heffer! Mae di mynd am yr heffer!
Fedar y bystach ddal I dir a chodi i'r brig unwaith eto.
It's the Baby Beef Championship. Now then, as they were leading a bet, they said that the heifer had won 8 of the last 10. So, do you see it going that way again this year?
Yes, and be honest, I do believe that the heifer is an exceptional good thing, because she come through an exceptional good quality in the start, plus the fact there was quite a significant amount of more heifers in the section. I mean, that means nothing realistically, but it is a very good heifer. She's quite wide, she's very showy, attractive, stands correctly. Yes, I think it could well go to the heifer myself. But there's only one person that matters in this particular section, is Mrs. Sellers, and she has deliberated over all of these animals all the way through to arrive at her final pair, so she has it in her mind, Sinead, which is favourite. But do you agree with me or do you disagree?
I'm sticking to the red again in the hope that I do
you've
come
been
through one day.
You've been a black person all the way through. Look, you know, you can't change your mind at the final hurdle. Like.
Yeah, I mean it's a fantastic.
It is a lovely heifer, actually. Then you would probably call that a real exceptional. Top line is outstanding. Look right across to the plates, over towards the tail. Tremendous, to be fair. And I think you alluded to this, that Mrs. Sellers wrote in there the body to match the head, or the head to go with the body, and the back end to go with the body, and that. And to be fair, she is a very attractive, nice animal.
Yeah, very nice proportion.
And good right throughout, as we can see there, where she's feeling on the loin there is very, very full and nice. Take nothing away from the steer. The steer is an exceptional good steer. It's just it's easy for me to sit up here and say this, but heifers seem to be, I don't know, the favourite show animal of a lot of show people. And I think there's a lot to do with the fact that I think we alluded to before. Then there is another option for them, isn't it? They can be kept as cows and go on to breed future, whereas a poor steer is, unfortunately, there's only one way he's ever going to end up, isn't it? So.
Indeed.
And this particular, now we are looking for the future, so if Mrs. Sellers decides that she thinks that this heifer has an exceptional future, or this steer has an exceptional future, well, that's what this is about. It's a slightly different competition in that mind. But so you put me on the spot, Gareth, I'll put you on the spot. Do you agree? Oh, too late now. I know you were going to say yes, I know. So yeah, it's the heifer that's come forward, and
I'd never disagree with you, Gerald.
There we go. 174, the very happy Checker family.
What a show for him, eh?
Yes, to be fair, pretty little thing, and probably it is a pretty animal, isn't it? Neat little head, and a look exceptionally nice. Congratulations to the Checker family.
Pennies, yeah.
So as customary, right throughout the show, the second prize comes in now then, and the reserve champion in the heifer section has come through. Oh, we have quite a show in itself here, because we have two handlers that are mother and daughter. And there's Wendy Morgan there leading that heifer on behalf of the Penny family, and it is her daughter, Miss Carol Howells, that is holding the steer on behalf of her partner Joseph. So it'll be a competition within a competition here.
Friendly family competition is always good.
Yeah, fair comment.
Edrych ar y bistach di ma hi.
Yndi, ma' na rhywbeth amdano fo, mae'r ei di bob tro'n dangos allan y well na'r ei cof
weithiau. O dan y goleadau hefyd, yndyn e?
Mae'na bach fwy o shein iddo fo.
Seems to be going for the...
Now then, Gareth, you got away with it last time. Let's have your opinion on this one then. Is this going to be a heifer or a steer?
I think she's going to go for the heifer.
Sioned?
I'm going for the steer this time, to be honest.
There we go.
Yeah.
You stuck with your black. You did change your mind last time, but you stuck with your black, so...
But again, it's completely
the
different when you're on
actual
the ground,
heifer then
isn't it?
that Wendy is holding there then is a very, very good animal, to be fair, in its own right. Perhaps what would be against her slightly, in my particular mind, is the strength and the weight of her, and that in comparison to whether she deems it to be a heifer that will be a threat next year, or whether she'll be too heavy and say gone past to show it, because there's a long time even before next July when most of the majority of the summer shows are, so she'll be quite a large heifer by then. So we'll,
of course. This is young beef as well, isn't it? So
sorry?
there's young beef class as well. So
yeah, that's quite right. It's a baby beef animal, yes, to be fair, but still it's an outstanding animal, yes, indeed.
I think the steer's had enough.
Carol di neud gwaith da gyda ge, mae'r teg wedi aros I fe jyst I setlo, mae'n dod nôl.
It's hard to keep him settled in the ring.
Mae'n ti'n gallu gweld bod yn handlo dda, dwi ti. Ond ni'n gwybod hefyd, mae rhai bo hon yn handlo dda hefyd.
Here we go, all that training just for the vital moment, and the animal decides that it doesn't want to play ball. Been handled enough all the way through the shows, and something then just in Mrs. Sellers' mind that will tip the balance. So I presume it's quite close.
Oh, she's made her mind up.
Mae yn cymryd I amser.
Everybody in the crowd is silent, awaiting the decision.
Can hear a pin drop.
And as I stated then, whether these particular handlers, they bred these animals and that, whether they consider to keep them on and show in next summer, or whether they'll decide to sell them, and it is their decision. So we've seen the quality that they'll be up against throughout the show, because I suggested majority of these animals that we've seen on show will appear somewhere along the way next year. So if you think perhaps your own animal isn't going to quite do it for next year, maybe you would decide to sell it. But if you think that you are in with a good shout next year, well, probably then you would think to yourself that, well, you would like to keep the animal.
I ddangos nhw ar eu gorau, gael nhw sefyll yn iawn, neu trad yn y llefydd cywir, trad ym mhob cornel, neu coes ym mhob cornel.
Well, we were in the baby beef section here. I mean, oh, it is going to be the heifer. It is the heifer. So heifer. Two heifers have come to the fore, the baby beef section, as what it was in the actual heifer session. So.
Dosbarthiadau'r beef ifanc yw pretty little thing. Dyna hi, eiddo Darryl Checker. Llongfarchiadau mawr iawn iddyn nhw.
Yndi.
Yes, it's been a special day for that heifer, the pretty little thing. Been successful, we've just seen in the cattle ring, but we are now back in the food hall, and Nia is there somewhere. I believe she's by the cyfan stall, which for those of you who aren't aware, cyfan, it's a business-led programme dedicated to developing new and existing micro-businesses in the Welsh food and drink sector. She's with Nia Ball and Steve from a company called Silver Circle Distillery.
Yeah, so mae Steve o Distillfa Silver Circle yn Sir Fynwy.
They're based in Monmouthshire, and they've got a variety of spirits, as you can see.
Steve, you can explain about the new products you've got here, isn't it? Or the unique
Bloody
ones.
Mary in a soup can or in a single serve, made with black garlic vodka, which we distill with lapsang souchong tea and sourdough toast.
Black garlic vodka?
Black garlic vodka, yeah. Which makes the best Bloody Mary you've ever had.
How would you describe the taste?
Spicy, but not too spicy. Lovely kicks of umami from the garlic vodka. Slight sweetness. See what you think. We do it in the two sizes. So the big soup can, you can hide it in your larder amongst your soups.
Yeah.
And the little can, you can hide in your handbag on the train.
Oh, that's
it's
lovely.
Cracking, isn't it? It's really good.
Nice. All the best today.
Thank you very much.
We should dreifio adra mewn ofalus yn bydd, mae hwnna.
Okay, so next up, my coed last in here.
How are you?
So, I'm very good, thank you.
Molly, is it?
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. And Dean from Coed Canlys Marmalade, down in the west of Pembrokeshire.
And what have you got on your stall today?
So we've got 3 marmalades, 3 orange marmalades, 1 lemon marmalade, and maple syrup from Ontario. So this is our orange marmalade.
So
Number 9.
That one there.
Bittersweet marmalade. Slowly baked.
That's nice.
Really nice, isn't it? Bit more zesty with the lemon marmalade.
I missed my mouth.
Sicilian mellow.
Oh, I love a lemon marmalade.
Yeah, nice. My favourite. My favourite.
Really
Absolutely
nice.
delicious.
But you got number 9, number
8, number 3, and then number 5. So number 9.
Why the numbers?
I bought the company, and I think the man was doing a take on Chanel.
Ah, okay. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
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 Well, I like number 5, the lemon.
Yeah, my favourite too. And this is our maple syrup from Ontario.
Ti di blasu hein?
Yeah, no, can I have a little try?
Ydy, mae'n gael wedi bod yn blasu, ie.
Yeah, na, so wedi to.
Meddwl.
Oh, that is lovely. Yeah. 40 litres really of sap is 1 litre of maple syrup. It comes over, we just pasteurise it and bottle it.
Felly pa fath o gymorth ydych chi wedi rhoi i'r cwmnïau yma, sef fel cywain?
Mae pob cwmni sy'n ma dyn ni
And yes, just asking Nia Ball from cywain, how much do you support these companies? Well, we mentor them, if they need some financial advice, we introduce them to potential buyers. It's a service that we provide for all the up-and-coming new food and drink producers.
Ydy. Ti'n dysgu siarad Cymraeg hefyd?
Tipyn bach.
Da iawn, da iawn.
She's starting to learn Welsh, and but this is a fantastic place to showcase your produce.
Response have you had so far?
Yeah, great. Everybody loves it. Yeah, absolutely.
And the favourite marmalade?
I think number 8. I think people like that bittersweet, a little bit sweeter, a little bit of honey in it, just a bit of luxury.
Okay. They can have number 8.
You're having number 5.
Quite right.
Thank you.
A ddon ni nôl man i weld be arall sy'n ar stondin cywain yn y man. Diolch yn fawr.
Diolch yn fawr.
Wel, dyma ni gyfeiriad.
Right, from the food hall, let's head back to the sheep ring, the final competition before the big one. Let's rejoin Gerald and Sioned.
Parhau da fi.
Yes. Back to the sheep ring, and once again, we've seen a successful pair of Gritstones once or twice before, Sioned. And let's hope they'll be winning another trophy to the cabinet, is it?
Well, let's hope so. Let's hope so. It's nice to see them.
Yeah, they're up against then, we've seen the Suffolk pair earlier on. From the Davis family from Brecon then coming to the fore, so it's whether Mr. Gerard Roberts' decision now then on champion lowland breed. Or native breed then will come to the fore. Different styles in showing in terms of the Suffolks have been trimmed exceptionally hard, and well, and the Gritstones obviously living in a harder, harsher condition, or a harder type of sheep, so they've left more wool on, as is say customary to the destination where they have come from then probably. But he is underneath all that wool, and is what he is trying to assess which is the correct animal, so or the best animal, I should say. So it probably be slightly more confirmation on the Suffolk, because they are a lowland terminal sire breed, whereas the Gritstone would be classed as a hill breed, so maybe not quite the same shape, nor not even bred for the same shape, are they? But still good sheep are there. But there we go, it is the Suffolks from the Davis family that has come to the fore, and they are native champions of 2025. Geraint Davis of Dannedd Eglwys, Garth Brengy over there in Brecon. Doesn't have to travel too far to the show. And we've seen Geraint many times before in the Winter Fair, at the top end of the Winter Fair, and I'm sure we'll see him again, a young man. Congratulations to the Davis family.
James, I cael o'n gywir am y tro gyntaf. Oedd o'n ei gyfle. Nes I ddeud bod ni'n licio'r Suffolks, mae'n dweud hwnna. Ie, Dannedd Eglwys, a maen nhw wedi ennill nôl yn 2000.
When they come up against the Continentals later on, then there's a lot more length and that in them than there will be in the Challerais Texels, Beltexes, isn't there? So who knows, they might be in with a good shout. We'll just have to wait and see.
A mae fe wrth I fodd yng nghanol y cylch. You really enjoy it, don't you?
Well, yes, I do enjoy it, yeah.
Why then? What's so special about competing here at the fair?
Well, you want to compete against the best, and up here, the best of you. And, if you can compete against them and you can do well, even if you don't do well, you improve. And that's what it's all about. And every day is a school day.
There's not much that you need to learn.
Oh, yeah, there is. We're always learning,
Ymunwch yn Hwyl y Ffair.
Well, you can join in the fun of the fair by contacting or following us on Facebook, Instagram, X, and of course TikTok. But if you're not happy for us to broadcast your comments, state that in your message. All the details are on the website s4c.cymru/fyd-eang. Right, let's head back to the horse ring and let's join Gemma.
Yes, welcome back to the horse ring, and we're on class 194. As we said previously, we've split it into two sections. So we've got the second section here up of the filly or gelding foal. So these are all born this year and recently been weaned. So they're currently just walking around. Looks like they're being pulled in from his favourites with our judge, Mr. Jeff Kingham, from near Bangor. So he's not too far to travel here today, and he said this was the highlight of his year, being able to judge here. So currently we have 2415 drawn in top. I will just have a quick look at my catalogue. That is Nicole Wyman's and Will Perrin's Abergavenny Vogue. So at the moment, while he's having his little final look, he's pulling each of them up into the order that he likes the most.
You are in sections. This particular show has all been judged in sections in size and potential size of what these animals will make. Obviously, that size is all measured in hands.
That's correct,
so
yes.
These animals now then, do they have to meet a certain size-wise to compete in this young section?
They do. So the maximum height at maturity, which is 7 years old, is 13 2 hands. So in your modern measurements, we're looking at 132.5 centimetres.
So these young animals then obviously haven't reached that maturity at this particular stage. So what is to clarify that these young animals are going to exceed that at their older age or not? So is there an actual stipulation on how high they have to be to come here today?
Not so much to come at this age. Obviously when they get maturity, so at your 4-year-old stage, that's when you'll know whether they will meet the height requirement. If they do go over the height, then they have to be re-registered as a Section D. A lot of them, you may have a mix of a C and a D mare and a stallion. So some of them do grow to about 14 hands, which is fantastic for the jumping sections because that's the heights that they like. So if they do go over height, they still have a job. There's something that they can do. Yes, they can't go and be a Section C registered stallion, so you couldn't really register it that, but they will always have a job. But most of them, if they are bred correctly, the mares are small enough and the stallions are small enough. They're very compact little ponies, not like your Welsh cobs, which have no maximum height. So you don't tend to find too many of them that grow over height. And as you can see, they're all pretty much of a similar height in the ring there. And any of them could have been born from January, February, March. Not usually quite that early, but from your March onwards, these foals would have been born. So and they're all looking fantastic in their showing condition. It's quite difficult weaning them from the mares, especially this time of year, and trying to feed them. Sometimes they go off their feed a little bit or don't enjoy their life quite as much, getting used to being on their own, and some do very, very well. So these producers that are stood showing them have a difficult job to get the ponies looking so lovely, and looking at the lineup, they all look very, very well, and their coats look fantastic. So they've all done a very, very good job. So as we can see now, we've got Mr. Jeff Kingham just doing a little side profile view. So you can see that first one, it's got a beautiful front and shoulder. So that's what they look at, and it will grow into a lovely filly. This is the filly and gelding class, so most of them will be fillies. So it looks like he has tipped his hat. So as we jotted down the number earlier, it's 2415, which is Nicole Wayman and Will Perrin's Abergavenny Vogue. Now this has come from a prolific stud, the Abergavenny stud, from the Pets, and it's the daughter of Abergavenny Rosie O'Neill, the granddaughter of Abergavenny Glory Bee, and the great-granddaughter of Abergavenny Bayleaf. So looks like she's got a fantastic future ahead of her with breeding so good. Second was 2419, which is Tyrolais Lady Royale, by the 2022 Royal Welsh Young Stock Champion Male Crossfield Casino. So as we can see, the breeding is very, very important, and what a fantastic filly she is, Abergavenny Vogue. So congratulations to all his connections, and we'll have a chat with Hannah now.
Another win here at the Royal Welsh Winter Fair on this hallowed turf at Build. Does it ever wear off, the feeling of winning?
No, it's always incredible. Just like the first time, it's always brilliant. Best feeling ever.
I saw Nicole was ringside. Is your son here as well?
He is, but I think he's asleep.
Missing all the action.
Yeah.
Well, he better wake up ready for the championship. Very, very well done, and good luck for later on.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Llongyfarchiadau.
So there we go. So we've just had a chat from Hannah, who's had a chat with Will, the handler of Abergavenny Vogue. So congratulations to everybody connected with that beautiful filly foal, and we'll see it later on in the championship.
A dyna fe, ar ben I ddigon yn arwen y buddigol. mi fydd brenhines yr heffrog. Llawer o Gymru di gael llwyddiant yn hon. I Ynys Môn yr ath I llynedd.
A ma' nhw wedi mynd! Ar un ddim yn gweud y gwbl! Ar y ferchon!
Heffer arall o waed Limousin yn ennill am y trydydd tro yn olynol.
Cai Edwards wedi mynd â hi! Beid I Guinness ar y brig!
Bydd y cewri cyfandirol yn parhau I dernasu?
Well, it's the Heifer Championship in the cattle ring. Last year, the main prize went all the way up to Anglesey. Who knows where this year's winner will come from. Let's head straight over to the cattle ring and join Gerald and Sioned.
Thank you, Gareth. And crowd is building and excitement is building because, as we've seen on the montage we've just seen, then heifers have been quite strong in recent times here in the Winter Fair, and there is an exceptional good bunch of heifers in front of us in the ring again, and these all heifers came through yesterday under Mr. Mike Rowlands, who was the heifer judge yesterday. So he has selected the best of what he seen yesterday, but now he is joined by the steer judge, Mr. Critchley, as of yesterday, who judged the steers. So it is a joint decision to select the overall champion for 2025. We have a lot of competitors in this particular ring here who have been successful here in the Winter Fair and winning not only the Heifer Championship, but obviously going on to win the overall championship. But I don't know if you can make it favourite or she must be up in the front running, that the actual full sister to last year's champion is on show here from Mr. Tecwyn Jones from North Wales. So whether that would make in favourite, and there she is in shot, an outstanding heifer, and whether she will equal her sister's fate of last year, we will have to wait and find out. But she is an exceptional good animal, quite heavy, quite a powerful animal, but we'll have to wait and see. And we see Mr. Mike Rowlands obviously here in shot then. He handled every animal yesterday, heifer, but he will give him the once over again. And starting at this end down the bottom here is Mr. Critchley working his way towards Mr. Rowlands. So a lot of variation of colours, shapes, sizes, and as I said, every heifer that won the first prize in the show yesterday, from the native breeds as we see there, the shorthorn in shot, right through to the Welsh Blacks, and every animal in the crossbred section that won their particular section is in here as well. So good lineup of cattle.
Exceptional lineup of cattle today. It's going to be a very, very, very hard job to judge this class. We'll see where Mr. Rowlands goes. He does have a little penchant for limousine crosses. Again, they seem to be dominating the show, as we know, but yeah, it'll be very interesting to see where this goes.
Yes, there's some good cattle, to be fair, and testament to all the exhibitors. And as we see here in shot, every animal is behaving correctly and well, and these stockmen have done an exceptional good job in presenting their cattle here, and I think the standard year on year is improving, and it's getting harder and harder to win the particular class, let alone come all the way in the thing. And as I alluded to before, there is several handlers here who have experienced the highs of actually winning the competition and that, so they're obviously all hoping that they will. There's a lovely animal from the Edwards family then in shot there as well, so there's a lot of good animals on display. And as we can see around the side of the ring, there's a lot of judges sitting in the crowd, all with their opinions, but as I stated, there's only two men that count in this particular competition.
I think we're all covert judges, aren't we? That's the fun bit.
pencampraig ac is-pencampraig o sioe ha.
And obviously at the back of every winner that's in there's a second prize animal, so they are hoping that the one that they lost to in their particular section will go forward, because it'll give them a chance to come out into the ring and in contention as well. But there will only be one winner, and every one of them will want that particular prize.
Mae yna rhywbeth arbennig amdan heffa'r byr pedigree yn dod trwad.
Very powerful heifer.
Yes, Edward's family's heifer. There must be in contention there somewhere. Yes, I would think.
Ni'n arddangos yn un o flynyddoedd yn ôl am ond rhyw ddain dri yn y ddosbarth.
We talked about before then, Siona, then the native breed. That is an exceptional good short-horn heifer, but maybe just will struggle to get up against the muscular power of some of these native breeds and purebred animals and the purebred limousines, and so they will struggle to hold that sort of conformation, and that's where the limousine is quite dominant, is that meat to bone ratio. Then they are a fine bone animal, and with extreme muscling, obviously the saleable product that comes off these particular animals is very high, isn't it?
It is indeed, yes.
I Glangoden I weld I gwartheg nhw leni a dod allan efo'r gwartheg maen nhw wedi wneud ono.
Dyna ni Tecwyn a Bella, welon ni fe ar ddiwedd y llinell.
It's quite interesting this time then. We have two judges then that are showmen. Sometimes we see a butcher as a judge, so maybe he has a little bit of different mindset or a little bit of sort of thought process in terms of what he wants, but we'll have to wait and see.
Croeso cynnes iawn I chi.
Welcome back. Well, things have changed since we were last in the cattle ring. Let's head back and join Gerald and Sioned.
Yes, indeed, things have moved on slightly in terms of, I think there's a little bit of an elimination process taking place, and there's two ways to look at that, Sioned, then in terms of elimination. Personally, I think I would have drawn the main contenders to the fore of the ring, perhaps, and left the rest at the back. To actually leave ask animals to leave the ring, then, well, by their own right, they deserve to be in there, don't they? But never mind, it's the decision of the judges, the decision of the stewards, or whoever is involved in the running of this. But they have to make, say, a little bit more room, I suppose, for the ones that they consider to be in main contention. So
I agree. It would have probably brought a little bit more clarity having moved them forward, to be honest.
Yes, fair comment, yes. It's quite an interesting scenario then, actually, because looking down the lineup now, I don't see Mr. Tecwyn Jones in the ring anymore. No. So to have taken the sister to last year champion out, well, but there's some good efforts in there, to be fair, and it appears to be that we'll hear what Mr. Rowlands has to say.
Right me along to judge, and secondly, I would like to thank all the exhibitors, for I know what all hard work is, and we're ready to tap the champion forward. Thank you.
So, as is two judges usually, then they go and tap out, or does the heifer judge given the position of? Yes, there we go. He has taken the champion heifer is number 8, Lancadugan Velvet, from the Evans brothers from North Wales, and we've seen this young man in the head of champion heifer many times before.
It's very special. She stood
it is a lovely heifer, to be fair, yes indeed.
Very special heifer.
So, as customary, in comes the reserve to himself in the actual section, and I believe you know this young lady leading this heifer quite well. She was second prize to that in the actual section before. But congratulations to the Evans brothers that have come to the fore and winning supreme. So heifer, they go one more step to go, because they're going to have to pass a steer, champion steer, before becoming overall champion of the show. But it's a good effort then, to be fair.
She stands a very good chance, I'd say.
Ffair tlotach hebddyn nhw, a dyd y gwir. Mae clod iddyn nhw am gefnogi a troi gwartheg allan, wrth gwrs, a llongyfarchiadau mawr iddyn nhw.
Arbennig, dyna chi felly.
And as I say, the reserve to that, or second prize to that particular heifer, comes forward now for Mr. Critchley. Obviously, Mr. Mike Rowlands has had his hands on that heifer before, but Mr. Critchley now will have his hands on that heifer for the first time during the show.
Yeah. Ydym coelio'r peth, ie.
Wedes ti ddoi, o ti'n teimlo un o'r heffrod gorau chi wedi ddod i'r Ffair?
Yndi, yn y marn I, yndi. Ond eto mae safon pawb agos.
Okay, was just saying.
So congratulations to the Evans brothers. We'll have to come back, see the steer championship, and obviously we'll see Lancadugan Velvet coming forward again to see a champion.
Yes, one more step to go.
Pob lwc I ti boi, a llongyfarchiadau.
Diolch I fe.
Pencampwriaeth y defaid.
Ac ar cyfredinol! Teulu'r Gydos! Brindy Powys!
Bryd y Beltec sydd wedi ennill 4.
Well, we've leaving the cattle ring and heading for the sheep ring, where the Beltecs have been successful in the last couple of years.
O Gair Llewellyn.
A dros y blynyddoedd, mae'r un perchnogion yn aml iawn yn mynd â hi.
And familiar faces have won this several times over the years.
A blecod yn y fe i'r teulu yna. Yn Texel oedd o Steve Aster a Gibbons o Aberondi. Steve Aster a Gibbons o Aberondi yn ennill y prif bencampwriaeth fan hyn. Maen nhw wedi ennill y prif bencampwriaeth 3 gwaith.
But who will win the main championship here at the Winter Fair in 2025?
Tybed, be fydd y stori eleni?
Well, I think we're about to find out. let's head back and rejoin Gerald and Sioned.
Yes, we've just witnessed the heifer championship in the main ring there, but this is the main ring of the sheep enterprise, and we are now looking at the top end of the sheep lines, and we have some very good pairs forward here, Sioned. So Mr. Roberts has been working hard all day to have got this far, so it'll be interesting to see which one he selects, and as I stated, to get this far in the show in their own individual right for all their sections and classes, and that is an exceptional achievement. So let's hope that Mr. Roberts will arrive at his decision of the best pair of 2025. And we've seen Geraint Davies there and Gwylio'r winning the native lowland and native breeds championship, so he's already got a few rosettes in the cabinet.
Yeah, very tight group there. Very well matched.
We see the
he's looking for two, isn't he? Two matching pairs.
Native Hill Upland, Continental, Crossbred, Butcher's Weights, Welsh Mountain and the Lowlands will have come through to this particular championship, which have won all their sections in their own right. So we are now down to who will be the supreme champion of the 2025 pairs.
Will it be the Beltex that clears?
It could well be, yes, indeed. Beltex have come to the fore. The Dutch Texels are there. To be fair, then there are some outstanding animals right throughout the section, and the Dutch Texel perhaps is a bit stronger than in the little bit different type of lamb to the Beltex. Not too much difference, obviously, but they're good lambs, and well, they're all good lambs, but
I think those are my particular favourites.
Dyle'r arddangosfa I gyd fod yn browd o'r hyn. Yr arddangosfa sydd wedi bod ger bron pawb yn ystod y ddau ddiwrnod. 450 y beiri, a ni nawr nôl I 4. Mae'n gret yn dweud, Eleri?
O, yndi. Chwarae teg iddyn nhw gyd.
O, oedd rhywun nod bach fyna I ben.
We see in anticipation the Gritstone pair that have done very well so far, hoping that maybe their Suffolks will go forward and then they will come up in reserve. So, as is all other reserve to the actual winners of the section. So, I say Mr. Roberts has worked very hard all day in selecting these so far, and it'll be interesting to see where he does go.
Very hard to beat the Beltex in this class, I think, too, as well. Seems to be good flitting back and forth between those two central pairs.
Mae fe'n pwyso a mesur, trin a thrafod. A rwy'n mynd i'r dde neu rwy'n mynd i'r chwith? I Gymru neu I Loegr?
Dwi'n
sticking up for the right pair.
Dwi'n meddwl yn mynd i'r chwith. Gan I weld o'n?
Chwarae teg I fe.
I think it's between the Beltex and the Dutch Texel myself, but my opinion counts for nothing. It's just Mr. Gerard Roberts, who is on the business end of the judging there, and as I say, he has diligently gone through these lands many times and has to reassure himself and make sure that he, in his own mind, and as I say, there's a lot of critics outside the cattle ring, but you believe me, there's a lot of critics from that sheep ring as well, and a lot of critics, but judges, and it's all very well judged outside. It's there in that particular ring. There he is, got to focus on what does he think is the correct pair, and be interesting to see the decision, but he seems to have focused on these two particular pairs to go forward, and
well, he did judge on the Anglesey Winter Fair as well, and he went for Tyrion's there, so we'll see whether they stand up in this ring today.
Diolch yn penderfyniad hawdd o gwbl.
Na, a chymod war y teg I Gerald, mae'n bwysau rithral yr ysgwyd yna.
Oes. Mae'n dangos y parch.
Credit to the actual sheep themselves, they are behaving themselves really well.
To be fair,
Drwchwch ar y boi na sydd ar ei neba. Drian ag erall. Mae fe 3,000 ar filoedd o ŵyn y flynyddol, ond mae hwn yn benderfyniad anodd iddo
He's
fe.
keeping us in suspense, but not as much a suspense as the actual handlers are in. I'm sure they're. Oh, there you go. It's the Dutch Texel that is.
Well done.
And it is the Tyrion Griffiths, number 597. And you can see what it means to them as a family. And a little young man in the middle as well. Is quite excited by it. Exceptionally good, to be fair.
Y ddwy John yn dod yn wir yn dywe. A na i nawr i fynd i weld Tyrion Griffiths.
Let's hope the teacher's not watching from school.
Wedi cael ei blesio ar ei seithfa nef.
I'll surely forgive him for being in there with.
Best education.
Wow.
Speechless. Absolutely speechless.
Be mae fanny olygu?
Wel, pob beth. Dyna un beth o fi wastad dweud, dwi eisiau ennill yma, a dwi'n neud o fan.
That's the one thing he's saying that he's always wanted to do is win the Supreme Championship at the Winter Fair. And it's a dream come true for him.
Today is the day.
Gallu ennill o.
So let's hope we see them later on in the sale, and let's hope they get a generous reward for all the hard work.
Ynys Môn a nawr yr un fawr.
Ffair yn bwysig.
Siw mae'n swno. Prif bencampwr Ffair Aeaf Cymru 2025.
Diolch yn fawr iawn.
Cer i fwynhau, llongwyrchiadau, a llongwyrchiadau mowr i ti. Da iawn ti, ti'n hapus? Ynddo. Yeah. Thumbs up, high five, way! Da iawn.
Yeah, congratulations, Tyrion Griffiths from Denby. A day to remember for him. Right, before we head off for the news headlines, let's have the latest weather forecast. There's been blue sky above here all day in Llanelwedd, but this evening, or later this afternoon rather, there will be a few scattered showers in Pembrokeshire, and temperatures, well, between 10 and 7 degrees centigrade. Tonight, well, it's going to be quite a cold evening, -4 in Llanelwedd, and but things are going to change tomorrow. There's some clouds and heavy rain drifting in from the west, so we can expect some heavy showers here or there, and it looks as if the weather is going to be like that for the next couple of days, even though the temperatures will be rising up to a maximum of 15 degrees centigrade in the northeast of Wales, in the Mold area. So that's what we've got to look forward to as far as the weather is concerned. We will be heading off for the news headlines shortly, but of course we will be broadcasting live here on S4C until 4 o'clock. So for the time being, from all of us here at the showground in Llanelwedd, it's goodbye, but we'll be back.
Helo na, pnawn da. Mae ysgrifennydd iechyd Llywodraeth y Deyrnas Unedig wedi cyhoeddi y bydd y dreth a'r siwgr yn cael ei hymestyn i gynnwys pecynnau ysgytlaeth a lattes, a hynny am y tro cyntaf. Ar hyn o bryd mae diodydd lleithog wedi ei heithrio o'r dreth, ond mae'r newid yma sydd i fod i ddod i rym yn 2028 yn golygu y gallai'r rhai diodydd gyda llaeth fod yn ddrytach. Fe ddaw cyhoeddiad West Streeting ddiwrnod cyn y gyllideb. Ar ôl tridiau o drafod, mae swyddogion yr Unol Daleithiau wedi dweud eu bod yn credu bod Wcrain yn barod i arwyddo cytundeb heddwch, a bod yna ddatblygiadau ar ochr Rwsia hefyd. Hyn, roedd yna ragor o ymosodiadau gan y ddwy wlad dros nos. Yn Llys y Goron, Caerdydd, mae cyflenwr cyffuriau sydd wedi gyhuddo o lofruddio dynes 20 oed mewn fflat yn Rhondda Cynon Taf ym mis Mawrth wedi dweud ei fod yn credu mae'r bwriad oedd dwyn cyffuriau ac nid bod yn dreisgar. Bu farw Joanne Penny ar ôl cael ei saethu yn Llys Illtyd Ton Ysguboriau. Mae Joshua Gordon a 4 person arall yn gwadu llofruddiaeth. Yn ôl adroddiad gan Gyfoeth Naturiol Cymru, mae bron i 2,000 o rywogaethau mewn perygl yng Nghymru. Yn hytrach na defnyddio dulliau asesu traddodiadol, Cymru yw'r wlad gyntaf yn y Deyrnas Unedig i nodi ei rywogaethau mwyaf prin yn seiliedig ar ble mae'n bosib dod o hyd iddyn nhw. Yn ôl y corff, mae angen gweithredu ar frys.
Mae'n hanfodol bwysig bod yr adroddiad yma yn cael ei rhai ar yr adeg yma. Da ni'n gwybod bod yna'r gyfyng natur a da ni yn ymwybodol hefyd rwan bod gymaint o rywogaethau mewn perygl. Mae'r adroddiad yn rhestru 3,000 o rywogaethau. Ac o'r 3,000 yna, mae te hanner nhw mond yn bodoli mewn un safle drwy Gymru. A da ni hefyd, wrth gwrs, da ni wedi gweld rywogaethau yn diflannu dros yr 20 mlynedd dwytha.
Ac yn 85 oed, bu farw'r athro ac awdur Hazel Walford Davies. Yn arbenigwr ar fyd y ddrama yng Nghymru, roedd hi'n uwchddarlithydd ym Mhrifysgol Aberystwyth ac yna'n athro ym Mhrifysgol De Cymru. Roedd hi'n awdur a golygydd ar sawl cyfrol nodedig, a hi hefyd oedd un o'r awdurdodau pennaf ar fywyd a gwaith Sir O.M. Edwards. A dyna'r cyfan am y tro, mi fydd Nia Cerys yma a phrif straeon y dydd am 7 awr wedi 7. Tan hynny felly, pnawn da.
o'r diwedd.
Be mae fannu olygu?
O, pob beth. Dyna un beth, o fi wastad dweud, dwi eisiau ennill yma, a dwi'n neud yma.
Does it ever wear off, the feeling of winning?
No, it's always incredible, just like the first time.
Ar y brig yn waith eto yn Llanelwedd.
Ie, eto am coelio'r peth, ie.
Da iawn ti, ti'n hapus? No. Yeah. Thumbs up, high five, play!
Croeso mawr I chi yn ôl ato.
Welcome back to the last session of the 2025 Winter Fair here at the Royal Welsh Showground. And from now on in, we'll be looking ahead to the highlight of the day, the Champion Cattle Auction, which will be happening in about an hour's time. But there's plenty going on before then, so let's have a quick look to see what will be coming up within the next hour or so. It's all action in the cattle ring with the Steer Championship followed by the Supreme Championship. And in the sheep ring, the winning pair of Dutch Texels will be sent to auction. And more horses from Section C, the Welsh Ponies Cob type. Yes, the competing continues. But as I said, we'll be looking ahead to the auctions later on. Well, as you can see, the on-screen presenters are either having a cup of tea or coffee or are very busy, as they should be, of course. Nobody available to talk to Nia. So in the meantime, let's head over straight away to the horse ring, and we shall join Gemma.
Thank you very much. Yes, welcome back to the cob ring, so the Welsh ponies, and currently we have the class 195 behind us, which is the yearling colt, Welsh pony of cob type or Welsh section C. So there's 19 entries forward in this section, so they've just extended the ring a little bit bigger, so they have that slightly bit more room to be a little bit safer. Currently doing their first walk around for Mr. Jeff Kingham, and he's got the opportunity to have a good look at their walk and their presence as they walk into the ring. And as we mentioned earlier, those that have just joined us, we've got our judge in the centre, Mr. Jeff Kingham from the Maes Llwstad, from just outside Bangor in Felinheli, up at North Wales. He's now retired, and as he said to us earlier, this is the highlight of his year. He said that first impressions would be looking for a good quality pony, so pony of cob type, so it's more of a pony version than the Welsh section D, so it's just a little bit smaller. And here we've got Jack Bowerman doing his trot up in front of us, and that is Trenewydd Nathan. So he was third at the Royal Welsh earlier this year, so a lovely chestnut with 4 white socks. And here we have Llechwedd Eliminator.
Sing-song. Lee Harris and Berchen.
Lee Harris there. Oh, nearly had a little trip up, but he held on very, very well there. So it's a big atmosphere for these young horses. So he will definitely have a look at how they're moving. So as you can see, that one's got a fantastic action in front there, a little bit more knee, and they've got to use their back end a little bit more. Again, we have a lovely types coming through to us. So Mr. Jeff Kingham has got a very difficult job this afternoon. These gentlemen do very well holding on to these young colts. They're going to grow into very, very strong stallions in the next couple of years that will go from ridden ponies to driving ponies, or could be then gelded to then have a bigger job in the ridden career, or obviously stay as breeding stallions. So here we have our last few doing the trot up, and then he'll probably pull them into the order where they'll do an individual trot up where he can look at the confirmation.
The horses are asked to run around the ring and show themselves off. Would they have, say, a scoring sort of system in his mind that he'd give them so many points for how they address themselves and handle themselves, or it's just on appearance of the actual animal?
Everybody judges differently, so probably with these sections it's probably not scored. When you do the ridden classes, they will be scored, especially when you go to your higher levels, your Horse of the Year shows. When you do the ridden sections, it's 50 for your ride and 50 marks for your confirmation, and whoever comes out obviously closest to 100 will win. But with these, it's some people jot it down, but mostly memory. And it looks very daunting stood in the ring, not knowing which ones to go for, but when you're stood in the middle, you do tend to spot your winners quite quickly on usually a first walk, or especially when they start trotting, you do have your first or second. I found it when I judge, you notice your winner and your second, but it's trying to choose the ones a little bit further down the line. You tend to have to take a little bit longer looking which ones in that area, but you do tend to notice a winner will stand out to you. So yes, as we can see, they're doing their final walk round. We'll come back and see how we get on.
Pwy fydd brenin y bystych?
Who, I wonder, will be the king of the steers?
Pencampwriaeth llynedd. Ond mae'r fraint wedi mynd tu hwnt i'r ffin droion. Wedi mynd i wlad yr haf, sy'n i Charlie.
In recent years, we've had winners from Somerset and Scotland, but where will the championship go in 2025? Let's head over to the cattle ring and we'll join Gerald and Sioned.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. We haven't looked too much at these steers, Sioned. Yesterday, then they overran in the judging a little bit, and therefore we didn't get much of a chance to view Mr. Critchley's judging and, say, judging style or the animals that he selected. But let's hope that we get a good view now, and we can see the ring is full of every steer that won the actual section or competition yesterday, and we see a couple of natives there in the start in terms of the blacks and the Herefords and come forward, so they all get their chance out in the ring here. And as I stated, this will be the first time that Mr. Mike Edwards, who judged the actual heifers yesterday, will have a chance to put his hand on them, and Mr. Critchley will obviously judge the steers yesterday, will try and refresh his memory. So as I stated, we haven't got too much of a chance, Sioned, to seen these prior, so it's a new sort of eyeful to us, so we'll have to examine them ourselves as the camera permits down the line, and there's some strength in this class anyway, that's one thing for sure.
Again, it's a fantastic class. Different breeds again, and it's just so nice to see them so correct within their breeds too.
We actually see in this particular section, which we didn't see much in the heifer section, we see a couple of Shallery side animals and the distinct orange colour there that gives them away in the centre, so we didn't have many heifers forward in the actual side section or Shallery side section yesterday in the heifers, so but who knows, it might be only take one to win it, won't it?
Well, yes, and it all depends on whether the two judges can agree on the same animal, of course.
Quite right, yes, they've got to agree, yes indeed, and what we witnessed a little bit earlier then, we seen Mr. Reich Rowlands tapped out his champion of the females because he had judged the heifers all the way through, so it'll be interesting to see if Mr. Rowlands and Mr. Critchley will agree that they will be allowed to tap out his steer judge. And a fair bit of variation in weight and size and height and length and that throughout these particular animals, but it is a prime stock show, and each individual animal will be there in its own right, and obviously being run through the judge's eyes, and to have got this far is a tremendous achievement.
The Welsh black
Emyr
there.
Owen drws nesau fe ddau fistach di
Featured at the end.
Yna gigarin Emyr hefyd yn does.
Mae nhw ddau fistach.
As we said, and the Welsh Blacks were split in two sections yesterday at some stage, so we see the smaller Welsh Blacks closest to ourselves, and the larger Welsh Black had won the actual second section, so that's why there is two Welsh Black animals in there, and there's only one Hereford steer, so I can't reflect on how many was in there, but I'm going then probably that is the pedigree limousine that is next up in line, and then we'll go to Shalry side, and then the limousine section, or actually the Belgian blue side animal becomes before the limousine, and then there's about 4 or 5 sections of limousine side animals all the way right through to the end.
It's also nice that there's been so many competitors that they've had to split the class into two.
Yes,
to judge
indeed.
as well.
Oh, yes. To be fair, then, you know, every section, as we witnessed yesterday in the heifer bred section, there was 5 or 6 animals in each one, and they try to keep that sort of similar weight section. So
Cymharu'r rhes o fistich i'r heffrod. Mae'r fistich I weld ar gyfer taledd.
Like I stated, there's some power and strength and weight in these particular animals, and as you would anticipate, probably that the steers will be, for age then, would be fractionally heavier than their female sisters. Well, we'll have to hopefully come back in a while and see which Mr Rowlands and Mr Critchley have agreed.
Felly dewch nôl ato ni yn y man.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, and let's head over quickly to the horse ring and join Jenna.
Thank you very much. So we're back at class 195 and we're looking at the yearling colt Welsh section C, or Welsh pony of cob type. So our judge, Mr. Jeff Kingham, he's having a final look up and down his lineup, and at the moment the one that he's drawn in top is 2424 Trnewydd Nathan. So he's going to have a quick look up and down, final check of confirmation. Nice to have a look at them side by side to see which ones he prefers. Obviously in second we have got 2439, Kate Williams's ringside Sirius Black. So on the screen in front of us, that's 2424. Jack Bowerman's Trnewydd Nathan. Bred by Jack Bowen himself, out of Trnewydd Canelo, out of the dam Synod Royal Treasure. So fantastic breeding there. So we've got the second one just doing another trot up, so the judge is having final decisions between the second, possibly the third, I would say, if he's trotting up the second one first. So we've got Richard Pittman here with the fantastic ringside stud, who have had brilliant success over the last few years at both the Winter Fair, but especially at the Royal Welsh Show, where they have been overall champion here a few years ago with the Section C. I believe he was champion last year. So yeah, they've had a fantastic few years. They really do know how to breed Section A's, B's, C's and D's. So we've got our third pony out here. This is actually Hannah who's doing our presenting. This is her own infield Black Russian, so I know she'll be watching in anticipation at the side there. That is handled by Julian Williams. And out of infield Geraint, out of Glynwyn from Russia with Love. So it looks like he's made his final decision. So the winner has stayed in top, 2424. So congratulations, Jack Bowen, with his very own Trnewydd Nathan, and I'm pretty sure this is the pony that he's given to his son, so it's lovely for the family to win this. And second has stayed the ringside studs. Kate Williams is from Cardiff, ringside Sirius Black, and I know Hannah presenting now will be absolutely thrilled with her yearling colt infield Black Russian. So 2424 was third currently as a yearling this year at the summer show. He's also won Devon County and was first and champion at Buckingham Borders. So we'll have a hear from Hannah and Jack now.
Does it look like it means a lot to you?
Yeah, he was named after my late brother-in-law we lost last year, and he means a very lot to us, his colt. He's had a brilliant season. His mother actually won this as a yearling as well, so it's
in the blood.
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, you've got a little bit more running to do, and then you're back in for championships.
Thank you very much.
Many congratulations and good luck.
Thank you. Cheers.
Diolch.
So yes, very emotional win for Jack Bowman and his family, named after, as he said, his late brother-in-law. So congratulations to all the connections with Trnewydd Nathan, and we'll see him shortly in the overall Welsh Pony of Cob Type Championship.
Mae Sylwebaeth Saesneg ar gael ar y botwm coch. English language commentary is available on Sky Plus, Freeview and Virgin Media. Please press the red button. If you have a TiVo box or Sky Q box, please go into settings and use the audio selection option. Subtitles are also available. Any problems, please contact our viewers hotline.
Right, let's head back straight to the cattle ring. We're getting towards the serious business end of matters there. Let's join Gerald and Sioned.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. A bit of an elimination since we were here last, Sioned, and reduced the numbers of the cattle in the ring in the steer section. So Mr. Critchley and Mike Rowlands then have been working, so saved us a little bit of talk and a bit of time, but they have arrived at the sort of 2, 4, 6, 7 animals in left in, which they consider to be in contention. As I stated before, we haven't seen any Chalares much in this particular show, but it's a very powerful animal and looks extremely heavy to me and in the front of the lineup. And there we go, he's made his decision and it is bang on. So bang on today is the successful steer and belongs to the Gwylio'r family. Got a large animal then, Sioned, weighing 656 kilos, so optimum target weight realistically, just a fraction over that 600 kilos, then to within with a good shout of being overall champion, and there is extreme shape on that animal, isn't there? Good animal.
Good animal, very
And we got
smart.
a black one in the final now then.
Black one in the final, even better. Very smart, very sparky.
Yeah, it's a very nice animal, yeah, fair dues.
Nicely balanced again.
Yes, indeed. Very good over the top of the plates and that day. Yes, to be fair, a very nice animal. So we have 2 very good animals in the final in terms of the red heifer with the Edwards family, which we witnessed earlier on, and the steer here, bang on, which belongs to the Gwylio'r family. So we'll have a good final. Hopefully we won't have too long to...
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You had 2 in the short list.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, brilliant. We had two in the short list, both homebred. So that's special.
That makes it extra special, doesn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, to see him being born and then to this point, it's what it's all about, really.
What makes Bang On so special, do you think?
He's just got that bit of X factor. He's a bit stylish. He's got a bit of attitude. You know, he's what you want in a show beast. You know, we like to produce show cattle that present themselves and show well, and he's got that in abundance.
And winning at the Winter Fair is always a special occasion, I'm sure.
It's a special place to come. You know, the atmosphere, the crowd, and the stock obviously is second to none. So
absolutely,
it's good to be here.
And to come out on top then is something quite special. Llongyfarchiadau, and we have to talk to Maddie, of course, who's done an excellent job. Maddie, arbennig, llongyfarchiadau, well done.
Thank you very much.
How were the nerves?
Yeah, I was very nervous.
You were down the far end, out the way, really. We couldn't see you properly from where I was standing.
Yeah, it's fidget, but no, he's done well and it's paid off in the end, so yeah.
He's a good lad, isn't he?
Yeah, really good. Thank
and
you.
he wants to talk too. No, wonderful, congratulations, guys. Oh, and he wants a kiss, does he? He thinks it's a lollipop. Hey, congratulations, and good luck now, of course, in the main championship. See how it goes, isn't it?
Okay, yeah. We'll see.
Diolch yn fawr.
Cheers, thank you.
Amser gwerthu ynghylch y defaid.
It's time for the auction in the sheep ring.
800
O, da iawn, bore teg.
Ac mae amrywiaeth mawr ym mhrisau'r para.
And there has been a variety as far as the prices are concerned for the pairs over the years. The record for a pair of Beltecs in 2008, £3,400. £650 was the price last year. But what will the price be in 2025? And look at the people that have come to the sheep ring to witness the auction. It's been full there for the last 2 days, but that's quite a crowd.
Yes, it's nice to see then sheep auctions and cattle auctions. The beef and sheep industry at this present moment are reaching prices perhaps that we have never seen before. So the meat industry, I would describe, as being in a good position. So whether that'll be reflected here today, Gar, or not, I don't know. But I'm sure that there's somebody around that ring there, somebody would like to have them 2 lambs and the cards that go with it to put in their butcher shops or their catering business or whatever their desired thing is, to put the lambs where they want them. So let's hope that we see a good price for a good product.
To 20 pence roughly. And
of course, I'd imagine that the auctioneers would be familiar with the buyers, because it's a bit of a job to keep an eye on everybody.
Well, yes, fair comment, but all them stewards we see all around there in purple coats are all representatives of McCartney's auctioneers, so I'm sure every one of them is trained to watch their eye. And there's a young man on the right I know very well, Tom Pritchard from the Brecon auctioneer, so he'll be keeping a sharp eye on behalf of his colleague who is actually selling. So we have then tremendous pair of lambs for somebody.
Well, how long's a piece of string, Maynard? Dwi'n siŵr, ond fyswn ni'n meddwl to o dylse fod yn gwneud 5-6 cant yr un, fyswn ni'n gobeithio.
47 kilo.
47 kilos, those? 47 kilos.
Ar ddiwrnod arferol, faint fod ei gwerth nhw?
Os fyswn ni'n mynd yn ôl trade ddoe, fyswn ni'n dweud fyswn nhw'n probably o gwmpas 200, 220. Ond achos mae'n sioe Aeaf.
Well, we have got an opinion poll that's been running all day. And the people watching at home, 50% of them think the price will be somewhere between £600 and £900.
Well, the next well, the Kevin
Oh, we hit the £1,000 bracket anyway, to be fair. And that is for individual animal, it's not for the pair.
Mae'r beiriad yn mynd amdani nawr. Beiriad y prif bencampwriaeth. Beth i mewn?
Get after Mel.
So we're at £1,200 at the moment.
12 cant o bunnoedd!
Unbelievable.
Mae hwnna'n arbennig yn dweud.
Yndi na, mae'n neis weld y prisio mawr ma. Mae'n nôl mewn, dwi'n meddwl.
Mae mae'r beiriad mas, Geraint Roberts, field fresh, mae fe'n gefnogol iawn i'r Ffair, ond mae mas ar hyn o bryd.
Emma Jones, a familiar figure there in the centre. I'm not too sure is he bidding or not, but he is. £1,500 we're at now, and I believe it was a judge that was there.
And it's broken the 1,500 mark. What a price!
So fair dues.
Yeah.
273. Unfortunately, we can't quite see. Well, that's a very good price for a very good product, Gar.
Yeah, it was, and it wasn't. I don't think it was the judge who got it.
No, it wasn't the judge. I think he was an underbidder, but he gave it a good go, to be fair, in trying to back his judgment. So maybe he'll buy the reserve. We'll have to wait and see.
So mae un o blaen, a mae'r llall yn Beltecs pedigree. Felly wnaeth rhywun prynu rein er mwyn cael hwnna i fagu.
Well, digon posib, ie. Mae'n a lot o potential yn nhw i mynd am nhw ymlaen i fel today i magu.
600 o bunnoedd, hwnna'n bris da am y Gwylio'r.
Anhygol, fel today a reserve champion.
800.
These are selling very well, to be fair.
Y beiriad yn gweithio galed yn oed o'r agor. Gwylich, Roberts, so feel fresh.
Mae'n neud ei job yn dda, chwarae teg o.
£1,000 for the reserve. Made more than the champion has on many occasions.
Yeah, they've gone beyond the price of last year.
1000 o bunnoedd. Mae fe mewn.
Mae mewn.
Mas.
Allan.
Somebody is very determined.
Yeah, the judge is in the blue coat, I think, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
He's a big... He just couldn't get
Same
a clear
person as
shot
both
of
the
him,
champion and the reserve. To be fair,
Andy.
good shot for a good show of lambs, and it's nice to see the exhibitors getting a good reward in the end. So I hope as the rest of the commercial lambs sell very well, but it looks as if they will.
Mae'n swel pobl yn neud pres.
Wel, fe fydd nifer o bobl yn cael cigoen blasus iawn, dwi'n meddwl, yn y doleg o Mari Plact.
Swn i'n meddwl.
Y gorau oll yn amlwg o Ffair a Cymru. Diweddglo perffaith o gylch y defed.
Well, don't forget our competition, a chance to win a voucher worth £100 to spend at your local farm shop. Watch the video on the website and answer this question. How much was Twilight, last year's Winter Fair Grand Champion, sold for at auction? Was it 4,500? Was it 7,000? Or was it 8,500? The competition will end at 4 o'clock today, and we will be announcing the winner on the highlights programme on Sunday evening. Right, let's head back to the horse ring, and here's Gemma.
Yes, welcome back to Class 196, so the Welsh Pony of Cob type yearling filly. And looks like he's having his final walk around. Mr. Jeff Kingham, he's had a very busy afternoon looking at some fantastic exhibits. So we've got 2244, which is an incorrect number. The number should be 2444. Jenna Dart's Pop Stars Nursery Rhyme is currently, and he's already tipped his hat, so fantastic. So congratulations to Pop Stars Nursery Rhyme and Jenna Dart, led today by Lowry Reid. So congratulations to them. Beautiful looking filly there. Second, the number would be 2450. Lauren Hudson's Border Valley Roses for You. Bred by Mr. R. Wilson and G. Morris out of Careless Rolex, and the mare was Almond Rose, led today by Gareth Lapping. So congratulations. In third, I believe we've got 2459, which is O'Leary Walters and BG Walters. Tredeg Tusog Ruby. So that was by Synod Apollo and handled today by O'Leary Walters. So that's who we can see on the screen in front of us. So congratulations to them. 2443 is fourth, which is Starcrest Shebang, owned by Jane Carmichael, and that's led today by Tony Newman. So we'll take you. We've got Hannah now talking to Lowry, who I believe has just come back from a tour from Australia, New Zealand, and I think she's literally been back a few days. So she looks like she's got a lovely bit of a tan and had the most fantastic time. I know she's been skydiving and really had a wonderful time. So she's gone from the lovely sunshine here back to the cold at Llanelwedd. So congratulations to Lowry Reid with Jenna Dart's Popsters Nursery Rhyme. Congratulations to them.
Jenna Dart. Popsters Nursery Rhyme yn dod i'r brig ac yn clipio'r garden goch. Llongyfarchiadau mowr iawn iddyn nhw.
Right, we'll leave the horse ring for the time being. We will be back there, of course, and we're going to head back to the pig shed, and it's time to auction the single supreme champion.
So we just witnessed the lambs selling very, very well. Let's hope that the butchers and the fellow people that catering business or whatever will purchase the pigs for a good price for the product that they are receiving, and as I alluded to before, the meat industry in Wales at this particular moment is quite good, and we are getting a decent reward for a good product, so let's hope that the pigs will get it as well.
Alright. Chi, yn yr unedau mawr ma efo bydd ei rheoli tymheredd a felly. A meddwch chi am yr byd cywyn eir a dyfednod rhy fath de. Wedyn, wrth bod nhw'n mynd i gwneud hynny, maen nhw'n mynd i cadw pris porc a...
Maen nhw'n gallu cynnyrchu fo'n eitha resymol o'r hed a costau isel achos bod nhw'n gallu neud o'r sgêl.
Here we go.
Here comes the champion.
Champion pig.
Pencampwr Sengle, teulu Jenkins. A mae'n chwip os bydd nhw'n fynd ydy.
A lot of rashers of bacon on that pig, isn't it?
Mae yna groes Cymraeg a yna groes o bacon o'na.
I think I'm right in saying it's a fyd-eang cross Welsh.
Yes, you did say it. Yes, indeed. Yes, a beautiful animal, to be fair. Extreme shape, isn't it?
Yeah, very extreme.
O'r categories fan hyn.
Mostly in bacon.
Fasa, cytar trwm neu bacon ar ymchyn, sy'n gwneud i dorri ein go mawr i wneud bacon a porc.
Mae'r bids mi fyny fesul 10 pint.
Quite the enthusiasm in this auctioneer as we just witnessed in the sheep when he was jumping up £100 at a time.
Well, yeah, exactly, and it was difficult to keep up with him. He was really quick and efficient.
Os yw Dorset, maen nhw'n arfer bod yn eitha awyddus i fyrnu'r pencampwr.
See if the
young man there looks as if he's quite determined to buy it. Oh, he said no, enough is enough.
Mae'n symud one, 370.
Do we think the judge is going to put his hat in the ring and buy the championship?
Being a gilt, then maybe there's a customer or two out there that would like to have this as actually a breeding sow, because goodness gracious, so she's going to throw some shape if she throws them exactly the same as herself.
Ti'n mynd bidio ar y sleid yma chori wyt ti? Na. Reit, yma ni, ma'n wrthol yn mynd lawr ar y pencampwr. Teulu Jenkins yn edrych yn falch iawn ar ribanen Cahwfan.
We're at £500.
Are we? Wow.
Ac yn heiddiannol hefyd, mae'n pencampwr y Ffair.
We're up in 520 now. Good shot for a... Hasn't finished yet.
Dwi'n siŵr bod hwnnw'n gyndyn o'i werthu hi. Blwyddyn gynta'n cystadlu, Steffan yn dangos fan hyn ar teulu yn y cefndir.
Dych chi am 550 gwerthu swn i?
Ie, pres di bopeth yn felyn heli yw.
Dwi'n gwneud i byd ebdo.
I believe he's saying 560, isn't he?
Wow.
£560.
Good money for a champion pig, isn't it?
I think the one last year went for about 400.
550 o bunnoedd i'r pencampwr. A heiddiannol iawn hefyd. Hyw, hwn i mlaen i weld beth wneud y para nesa. Diolch am y tro.
Croeso.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. And Nia is in the company of a familiar face for those of you perhaps who've been watching the Royal Welsh Show in the summer. This is Donald Morgan, who is a steward in the floral art section, and he also competes as well. And looking at a few contemporary exhibits here, I think the one of the sections, one of the classes was copper, well, you know, which is reflected in the colour not only of the copper piping but of the leaves of the plants as well.
Dwi wedi tiwrs nesaf mwy contemporary na beth yw Delyth. Nawr wedi mae Delyth wedi ennill fan hyn hefyd. Defnydd gorau.
We've seen Delyth yesterday coming forward to the fore with the floral art competition yesterday, and again here she is today. So to be fair, terrific imagination and delicate construction gone into this, hasn't there?
And Dawn Weaver from Cheshire was the judge, a national judge, of course, and she's done a fantastic job and commented on the standard of the exhibits that she'd seen here at the Winter Fair. Now then, Donald just said what this class was to reflect a department store at Christmas. And I suppose it's something that you'd see, I suppose, in a sort of a department store at this time of year when they're promoting all the products and whatever they have on sale. But it's a very talking about the combination of the modern elements involved and the traditional elements that are within the display as well.
But as I alluded to yesterday, then it is in the mid-November or end of November we are, and have flowers in as good as these people have got them here then is outstanding, to be testament to every person that's contributed towards this class, isn't it?
I think Donald has been successful here, reserve champion for his display in the same category, the department store at Christmas, and he's incorporated the reindeers there as well.
Serious amount of time must go into constructing these particular items, isn't there? And dedication to detail is immense.
Nia just mentioned that they sell those reindeers here in the fair. He said, no, these have come from Ceredigion. Nia's just touched on the one thing that you mentioned there, Gerald. You know, how long does it take for you to put a display like this together? It depends also on your interpretation. It takes an awful long time, you know, prior to putting the first flower in place. You know, you step back and you think in terms of, right, what can I do in a category such as this? That's another thing as well. Apart from the number of hours you spend doing it, it can be quite costly as well. But more importantly than the cost, according to Donald, is, you know, you have that opportunity to represent your particular area in the show, such as the Royal Welsh and the Winter Fair. This is the future. This particular section is important to Donald. He was a judge in this section last year. He's managed to persuade his nephew to take part for the first time in the Winter Show. And they both have been quite successful, and it's great to see, you know, the children here from different schools who are here at the show to experience everything that's available here. And there are schools who have been competing, have represented, you know, Ceredigion, which is where Donald is from, and he feels it's important that they have the opportunity to come to the show as part of their education. Not only the enjoyment that they have by being here, but it's education. Look at them. They're smiling, they're enjoying themselves, and I think that's very important that they get the chance to come here. The future is theirs.
Fraint ac yn rhydedd mawr iddo fi gweld y gwledd o blant sydd yn y sioe a'r ysgolion sydd wedi dod â'r plant i'r sioe hefyd I cael diwrnod I ffwrdd o'r ysgol ond diwrnod addysgiadol I ffwrdd o'r ysgol. Mae'n rhaid pwysleisio
He's mentioning again the importance that they are here to experience the show, that they have had time off school, that the teachers are here with them as well, because I can't stress it enough. It's educational. I think it's very, very important. These are our future.
Mae'n rhan
o weledigaeth Aled Rhys Jones hefyd, y prif weithredwr.
Nia saying this is part of Aled Rhys Jones, the chief executive's vision, to be able to entice and persuade schools to come on school trips with the pupils, of course, to enjoy all that the Winter Fair has to offer.
Na, paid byth ymddeol. A llongyfarchiadau calonnog, mae'r gwaith mae'n odidog os gyda'i, bendigedig.
Diolch yn fawr iawn, diolch am ddod i'r adran.
Pencampwriaeth y Gwartheg, pen llanw deudydd o gystadlu.
Now we get to the Cattle Championship. Tecwyn Jones from Anglesey was successful here at the Winter Fair last year.
Y bitych heb godi'r brig ers 2016.
And the steers haven't won here since 2016.
Fedar yr heffrod barhau I guro'r bitych?
Is the heifer's run about to come to an end? We'll see shortly. Back to the cattle ring. Back to Gerald and Sioned.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, the much waited for and anticipated final of the beef class here in the 2025, and as we can hear then, I'm sure if Ivan goes round this ring he's going to have varied opinions, but there's only two opinions that will actually count because the two judges are together, and
everybody so far, Gerald have gone for the heifer.
Everybody's swinging towards the heifers now, yeah.
Hanesyddol dros y blynyddoedd diwetha.
To be fair to the judges, they've ended up with two animals in that sort of 600 kilo mark, which are optimum sort of size and weight, which seems to be the targeted weight of fat cattle as of today. And most butchers, come wholesalers, come catering businesses, that is the sort of the optimum weight at which they would like to have a carcass of that 400 kilos, and a lot of these animals in here will kill out in that high 60, 65%, even perhaps more, these show animals. So work it out for yourselves. If the animal's 600 kilos and she kills out at 70%, well, it's 420 kilos. So that's the sort of the target, and we'll see. So both judges have had the chance then, as Mr. Rowlands yesterday, all the way through the heifer section and selected, but they were both had their chance to have actually handled each individual animal before they got to this section, but both of the judges now will have to come to the decision on which they think is the best, and I'm sure there'll be a discussion. You would like to be a fly on the wall with them talking about it, but I'm sure they will agree, and they will give one another the opportunity to tap out their overall champion of the 2025 fair.
This is literally open to anybody, this, isn't it?
Oh yes, indeed it is. It's a very, very, I mean, they are the two best, well, they are the two best representatives of their sex. This is the best heifer in Wales and probably in the United Kingdom at the moment, and probably the steer is the best steer, so they have to decide then on which they think will get there.
She's such a powerful
Oh, it is a very, they're two good animals in their own right. Personally, then, I think the heifer is just a bit good, but my opinion counts for nothing.
Just the information on the screen there suggests that 58% of the viewers think that the price at auction will be between £7,500 and £9,000.
Yeah, they don't know much, do they? I say the 15% are right, in my opinion.
I'd like to be flying the wall just to see what they're talking about there, to be honest with you.
As that, you might ask the question, how much is it worth? And I'll answer the question and say as simple as much as somebody else is willing to pay for it. So out like in that crowd there is people that would like to purchase the animal. Obviously, you see them rosettes that are on the animal's cheek and the sash that is around their body. Then that's what they would like to have in their butcher shops, come retail business, to say that they have produced the best animal in Wales at this particular moment. So mind this, like I say, this is a beautiful heifer that could go onto a cow. So maybe is there somebody in the crowd that would like to buy this animal to breed from? So it opens the door a little bit more for the price of the heifer rather than it does for the steer. But like I say, it's them two gentlemen that stood in the middle of the screen at the moment that are, there we go, it is the heifer, it is the heifer that has come to the fore. And the Edwards family again, congratulations, no strangers to winning the top prize here today, and I don't think perhaps there's many people in the crowd that would disagree with the decision.
She's an
it's a beautiful animal.
Fantastic heifer.
Y beef. Llongarchiadau mor iawn iddyn nhw a'r teulu. Felly mae'r heifer oedd yn ail I cau.
And of course, this opens the door. Then this is a pedigree heifer, so there would be some pedigree herds out there that would like to have the blood that is running throughout the veins of that particular heifer. So she stands a very good chance of maybe she will go on to be a breeding cow. And it is the reserve heifer that comes forward.
Nice to see two heifers coming to the top there.
Yes, indeed, to be fair. So
very nice looking, nice looking pair too.
It is the Alford family with their heifer, the Duchess, sired by Limousine again. So two red heifers come to the top here in 2025. Congratulations to the pair.
Oh, Sean did arwerthwr, so come on.
Yw i'n mynd I groesi'r 10,000?
Wel, mae rhyfedd wythnos dwytha.
Just that side view there, you just see the actual power of the first champion heifer there against the second reserve.
Felly, se chi'n dueddol o feddwl, wrach neu 10, dwi'n gwybod.
A mae'n pedigree ac yn bir.
Mae'n wir,
Be quite interested to see what she makes. She is pedigree, she is pure as well. So we'll see if she breaks the 10,000 mark. We'll see.
We will see. Here's the all-important trophy.
Dion a Cai, boes Llongarchiadau enfawr I chi. Beth yw'r teimladau, Dion?
Methu coelio beth, mae safon y stoc yma'n unbelievable dydi, just I ennill o'n, methu meddwl am geiriau I ddeud ar hynny.
Ac yn fwy na ni, y llwyddiant I chi wedi cael yn gyffredinol man y Ffair yn anhygoel.
Two brothers are very pleased with their result and thoroughly deserved, and I actually went round this morning and talked to a few of the stockmen that are around, and this heifer was mentioned then right throughout the ranks of the showing world. So obviously the fellow showmen were hoping that they were wrong, but I don't think so, that they've come to the fore and produced the final animal.
My stock just unbelievable.
They're just saying that it's been a lot of hard work. They put the hours in, but it's all been worth it. All been worth it.
Just over the moon, I think coelio beth.
Llongarchiadau enfawr I chi. Fydd na ddathlu, dwi'n siŵr bydd?
Let's hope they get a good result later on in selling for a good price then.
We shall see soon enough.
Mwynhewch chi. Llongarchiadau mawr.
Welcome back to the showground here in St Elwedd. We haven't been to the horse ring for a while, so let's head over there now and join Gemma.
Thank you very much, and welcome back to the Welsh Pony of Cob Type Championship, or Welsh Pony Section C. So we have the first and second prize winners from the Colt Foal class, the filly and gelding foal class, the yearling filly and gelding class, and the yearling colt class. So we have the winners and seconds all lined up in front of our judge, Mr. Jeff Kingman, who's had a very busy afternoon with just over 110 entries. I quickly counted up how many pre-entries he had, so fantastic numbers here this year at the Royal Welsh Winter Fair. So I think when I was looking at the previous ones, we were a little bit up from last year, which is fantastic to see. The numbers are increasing year by year. It's a very prestigious show, and one that is a lovely, lovely show to win. So here he is. He's having a final look up and down his lineup. They've all trotted in front of him, so you can have a final look at their movement and his final decision. He's chatting to his steward now. And we will see which he brings forward. So bear with me while I try and read the numbers when they are pulled forward. So, looks like it's 2415, and that is coming from class 194, which is the filly and gelding foal. And congratulations to Nicole Wayman and Will Perrins with Abergavenny Vogue. She is led by Will Perrins himself, and what a fantastic filly foal we have in front of us. In reserve was from class 195, which is the yearling colt, and this was 2424, Mr. Jack Bowman's Trynewydd Nathan. So very, very special day for the family after he was named after their late brother-in-law. So very, very special moments, and I know they will really make special memories in memory of their late brother-in-law Nathan. So congratulations to all of the connections here, and we can see now the little foal is having it's probably one of its first few sashes put on, so it's very good for them to learn to have all of these different things around their necks, which they probably not had before. So yes, and then we've got 2424 in front of us, Mr. Jack Bowman's with Nathan from the yearling colt class, who I'm sure we'll see in the future in the stallion classes here at the Royal Welsh, and hopefully the filly foal will go on to breed some more fantastic. She's from a very, very successful line of mares.
Champion Section C at the Winter Fair.
Definitely an amazing day. Thank you very much.
What does it mean? You seem a little bit overcome with emotion there. Is that right?
I don't really know what to say.
Speechless. Well, you've got the Supreme Championship coming up. Are you showing anything in the Section Ds?
No, nothing in the Ds, no.
You can have a bit of a break now.
Yeah, that's great, yeah.
Go and wake up your little boy. Is he woken up yet?
He's awake now, yeah.
Perfect. Well, many, many congratulations and good luck later on.
Thank you very much.
Llongyfarchiadau.
So as you can see, a very emotional day for everybody involved. Congratulations to Will Perrins and Nicole Wayman with Abergavenny Vogue, and we'll see her a little bit later in the overall Welsh Supreme and overall Supreme of Show.
Ond yna'n union nath Abergavenny Vogue, a gwerth y daith I Will Perrins y perchennog, ac yn amlwg yn enillydd teilwng a phoblogaidd iawn fan hyn yn y Ffair Aeaf.
Well, we're returning to the pig ring. We were here earlier on and we saw the single champion going to auction, and the price then, Gerald, I think was $560.
You were correct.
Right. Well, it's we're waiting, and it's going to be the pairs champions coming in to the ring quite soon. I think they're on their way now.
Na, mae eisiau gwerthu nhw.
Os ywch chi ar beth adre, mae sod's law, fel mae Sais yn dweud, fi wedi cael cnoc neu rhywbeth am yn costio, a mae mi fytydd bob dydd ar ôl mynd adre wedyn.
Fe sy'n market de? Fe sy'n market I de?
They're a beautiful pair of matching pigs anyway, and Interesting point there just before we start on the auction. Then they cut the tails for some reason to keep them cleaner, or
Yes, generally just to keep them cleaner.
I would suggest there's a bit of petrin in these with a bit of colour scheme coming through in their skin. So anyway, let's just hear what the auctioneer will manage to get this particular pair of pigs to. And the two little gilts again, I can see. So maybe there is a breeder out there that would like to have these.
Have we
reached the 300?
Yeah, well, fel fan hyn, siop, penne siop ydyn, de, a mae'r brwbus yn edrych a dda'n gwerthinio.
Y llygad sy'n prynu bob peth.
Ie, di gorau.
400.
Mae hain yn ewan. Mae hain yn 400.
400 yr un.
Hain gath y gil wobr.
A hain i'r...
420 so far.
And
that's for each individual animal.
Hain i'r par pencampwyr, ia.
Yes, and of course these were the championship pairs that were in the ring now.
A ddo'n dda iawn yn Ffair ia, Lloegar.
420 pound, good shot for, good reward for the exhibitors.
Da iawn,
Gwych yw.
O ia, difyr iawn fel arfer.
Sgen ti drelar yma, mae'n mynd yn hwyr na dydd i byrnu lawr yn byd y ti wan.
Yr unig beth dwi eisiau mynd adro i fideo di fi'n hyn. Rhyw dri garad.
A dwi'n dal ti nôl. Diolch yn fawr iawn.
Croeso fel arfer.
Wel, ydyn y ffair nesaf.
A chi, diolch fawr.
Mae'n braf iawn bach i'r cyfle i gael sgwrs efo prif weithredwr Cymdeithas Amaethyddol Frenhinol Cymru.
Well, Nia is joined by the Chief Executive, Aled Rhys Jones, and he looks, as Nia saying, you look quite calm and relaxed. Yeah, we've reached the last afternoon of the Winter Fair. It's been 2 really busy days, lots going on. And there have been thousands of visitors here of all different ages. We've had school children here. The invitation was sent out to the schools throughout Wales to come and visit. It's been part of my vision, and I think it's important on an educational level that they do get the opportunity to come here. The schools do have to register beforehand, of course, but I think it's important that they get the chance to come and visit the Winter Fair, and not only on an educational level, but they come here and enjoy themselves. Likewise, the teachers.
Well,
as far as the preparing for a show such as this, you obviously can't control the weather. We've been really lucky with the weather, but looking back at the show in the summer, you know, we have to face, or we've had to face, different challenges. Like the blue tongue was something that we had to take on head on, as it were, during the summer. But it's great now that the competitors from beyond the border of Wales have been able to come and show their livestock here at the Winter Fair. And of course, I'm dependent on an army of staff members and volunteers, and attracting people to come to volunteer as stewards has been not that difficult. We've had people coming here for decades, and they enjoy themselves when they're here, and it's important. It's very important that they help us out. We're very dependent on the volunteers. Now then, looking ahead, looking towards the future, what plans do you have for the Winter Fair next year? I mean, as far as the summer show is concerned, we introduced the Gwylio'r area, and of course this year we had the heavy horses village. So we have a waiting list for other businesses who want to be part of the summer show. But the traditional format and the formula works, and we have to respect that.
Mae gwyl sydd yn y gardd yn diflannu yn dydi o safbwynt yr amserlen.
Well, we
had made a difficult decision as a board that we had to cancel the spring show, but it means we can concentrate more on the winter fair and the summer show itself.
Mae'n broblem da I gael, mae gymaint o bethau, mae gymaint o frwdfrydedd, pawb moyn ychwanegu rhyw ddarnau newydd, rhyw gystadlaethau newydd.
Yeah, Aled was just mentioning that there's a great deal of enthusiasm as far as the preparations are concerned, looking forward to the summer show and the winter fair next year. On a personal level, these cameras here have been part of your life for the last couple of months. Kevin Glad, the agricultural show on S4C, their cameras have been following him not only in the summer show, but it's a behind the scenes kind of program that I think will be broadcast over Christmas. So yeah, it's been a busy period for Aled in many respects. Yes, definitely. That program will be shown on Christmas here on S4C. Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. And here is the auctioneer ringing the bell to draw everybody's attention to the fact that the auction is about to begin. And the question, and every year is the same, what will the sale price be? Well, I know we've had a bit of a discussion here amongst ourselves. I reckoned I put 8,500 down, Gerald. Do you think I'm going to be close?
Yes, you won't be far out, will you? It just depends. It changed the scenario a little bit now because it is a pedigree limousine heifer, so I do believe that it brings in a wider range, or possibly a wider range of prospective buyers, because she could go on to breed, and obviously there's papers with her. She could go to a purebred limousine or a pedigree limousine herd, but still on reflection then, yes, you're about right. I would think £8,000 mark. Could be 10,000, but 8 to 10,000 I would think personally. But we won't have long to find out, will we?
No, we won't. No, we won't. These are the, what should we say, the preliminary auction.
We've got to start somewhere, haven't we? Yes, indeed,
exactly. Yes. But it's certainly drawn a crowd.
There's a gentleman there with a pen and a card ready to go. Looks as if he's going to purchase a few animals perhaps throughout the auction.
Yndi, yn union, mae yna ddigon o bynwyr wrth ymwneud y cylch yma, mae'n gwn i weld pwy eitha hi.
We've seen the lambs fetching good money at £1,500 a piece, and the champion pigs like at 560 and 420 respectively for pairs. So everything we've seen sold so far has been quite tidy, hasn't it?
Well, we'll be back in the cattle ring for the rest of the auction. Don't forget, we're all over social media. All the details that you need is on our website, s4c.cymru/ffair-eang. In the meantime, let's head back to the horse ring. Here's Gemma again.
Yes, welcome back, and we finally made it to the Welsh Cob Section D's classes, so they're growing a little bit more in height. First class we've got now is 198, which is the colt foal. So these again were all born this year, recently been weaned off, but these are the biggest of our Welsh breeders, and they will grow. Well, there's no maximum height, unlike the Section C's, which are maximum height of 132 centimetres. These have got no maximum height. So our judge, Mr. Dean Prater, has taken his hat off already, and we've got a winner, 2477. And that one is Julie and Vicky Kirby's Medlar Moonraker. So congratulations to everyone involved in that. Bred by the exhibitor and led today by Scott Gibbons, out of Gwynfaith Kilcwch and out of Gwylio'r Diamonds Are Forever. So our judge Dean Prater's had a very busy afternoon with 33 pre-entries in this yearling colt foal class. So it's wonderful again to see all of these entries forward this year, and nice to see the rings full all day, which is it's been a very, very long day, but it's nice to have the sun shining. And as he's going down the line a little bit further, when we spoke to Dean earlier this week, he lives with his fiancée Sarah and their son, and has come as far as Silverstone yesterday. He grew up around horses with his mum Carol and his late father Dave Prater, who bred under the Renkelling prefix. Dean now breeds under the Buxwood prefix, so we'll go over to Hannah now.
The owners, doesn't it? Yeah, it's a livery, as I say. I've had this one a couple of months, and we've come down from the auction this morning, so it was all worth it. Got stuck at Manchester traffic, but it was all worth it in the end. So
definitely all worth it. You've got a championship coming up. Many congratulations and good luck.
Thank you very much.
So as you can see, they come from miles as far as Manchester. So congratulations to a very Lovely medler Moonraker, owned by Julie and Vicky Kirby, and I know they will be absolutely delighted to win this class today. So here's our winner of section D Colt Foal.
Julie a Vicky Kirby.
Fel da ni'n gwybod, Sir Gaernarfon ydy'r sir nawr.
Well, as we know,
Mae tymor y sir nawr yn mynd o Ffair.
Carnarvonshire is the feature county this year, but their time as the featured county is drawing to a close, and Nia is joined by the President, John Arwen, and it's time for them to take a bow, as it were, as their period comes to an end. And John obviously has been doing a lot with the show over the years, and actually representing the county as a president has been a great honour. And he's saying that some people weren't quite sure where Carnarvonshire were. Well, they know now. Rhys Griffith, the ambassador, is also with Nia. He farms just by the foot of Snowdon, and his legacy will continue, because it was Rhys's idea initially to have the Heavy Horses Village here in the show in the summer, and there is also a Heavy Horse area in the Winter Fair. And he's very grateful for all the support that he's received, making sure that he's been able to see his idea turn into reality. It's been a busy year, of course, as a feature county. They've been raising money for a lot of different charities. And Rhys is just saying what we've been doing locally has been very important as well. We've been trying to pull everybody together, and that's important as well. You're looking forward to returning to the show as it will be in the summer, because John will be, he was a chief steward for many years, looking after the presidents and so on. And he's been responsible for the last 10 presidents as a chief steward, and the people who were doing the work before me were also from Carnarvonshire. So there's a tradition of Carnarvonshire people looking after the president during the summer show. And of course Gethin Harvard from Bracknellshire is the president next year, so John will be looking after him next year. Have you got a word of advice? Well, I wish him all the best. I know them very, very well. I just wish them all the very best and all the success during their period. And Rhys, all I'd say is make the most of it and enjoy, because it'll fly past. And here just thanking John and Rhys for their contribution during the course of the last year. John is just finishing by saying that he's grateful for the coverage that is shown, because some people, we must remember, can't actually get to the show to come and wander around the showground. And so they're very grateful that all the show is to be seen on the television. Right. We know that the auction has started. 110,800. And we're waiting for the supreme champion to enter the cattle ring. It's the highlight of the winter show. Ever since the first Winter Fair back in 1990. 12,500 is the record. And Arwyn has bought 3 times during the last 20 years, including Twilight last year for £8,500. Well, we were all asking earlier on, what will the price be? We're going to find out soon enough. And the auction, as always, has attracted quite a crowd around this cattle ring.
Yes, it's interesting to see the young man in the back there then with the phone. I'm sure there'll be a few buyers from outside the actual cattle ring here that'll be interested in purchasing the champion if it's what they consider to be a respectable price. So we can say that it's technology at its best, and buyers from everywhere could be interested.
Gwni weld wan faint wneith y champion o ddiwrnod. Gobeithio gwni bris. Gwerthu gweld ynddo.
Ba'r prisiau ni wedi gweld nawr yn y rhai cyntaf.
So we haven't got too much longer to wait than the champion animal of the show from the Edwards brothers. Oh, one more animal to go first in terms of the Owens family from...
Interestingly enough, Ivan was just mentioning on the Welsh broadcast there that so far the prices have been going for somewhere in the region of about £5 a kilo.
Fair, because I think at this current stage most of the commercial cattle and dead were in that £6.80 to £7 kilo dead, but obviously, as I highlighted earlier on, a lot of these animals will die of a very, very high percentage. So, and having a card here in the fair to go along with the animal then, and top quality animal, obviously they consider it to be good business to buy them at that sort of money then.
Well, at the bottom of the screen, you can see what the prices have been over the years.
So here we go then, the champion of 2025 from the Edwards family. Pedigree heifer, pedigree limousine heifer. He's come through all the competitions and come to the fore. An outstanding animal, to be fair, and I'm sure these young men will be quite excited about the reward they are hopefully about to receive. We'll best listen to the auctioneer, and but I believe that it's not sold per kilo. This will be sold as a lump sum.
Yes, yes.
A registered Limousin heifer, as you can see. She was champion heifer.
She weighs about 590 kilos, I've just said.
But I believe she sold, all champion animals are sold in lump rather than per kilo.
Many, many congratulations to Edwards brothers. What men they are. Congratulations, Gwyn, Kai and all the family.
Yep, and a deserved round of applause for the Edwards family.
The packed ring side. So it all stems for being a good trade, perhaps, does it? I said a packed ring side, so it all stems towards being a good sale.
Well, let's hope so.
Ynddi, y teulu I gyd efo'i gilydd yma, mae'n beth gweld yn dydi. Chwarae teg iddyn nhw gyd.
Teulu'n cydweithio ar ei gorau.
Stop me when you're ready.
9,000, mae lawr I 8.
This is a difficult bit to get people started.
Yeah.
We're starting on 4.
Ynddi, wedi cychwyn, fi ddim yn hir yn mynd fyny lan, swn i'n meddwl.
Mae lan I 5. 5 a hanner.
6,000. At 6 and a bit, then at 6,000 bid, 6.5, 7 bids, 7
Fydd I lan I 7,000 glatch dyfan.
Mae'na bids yn dod o bob man yma.
7,000 bid, you're out 5, 7.5.
Mae'na ddwy lom yn fyny man bob man.
He's all over the place, isn't he?
8 a hanner.
Well, that's my price gone.
I'm scared to say what I've...
Yeah,
we're up to 10,000.
We've all put a price on it here, haven't we?
And 11.5 would have been then at 12,000.
Mae'n 12,000.
The
judge is going well.
Mae dal yn mynd am I fyny.
13.5. One more, he said. At
13.5.
It's such an
4,000
figure at 13.5. Let's see your rider finish. Go on, 14 bid. 14.5. 14.5. You're out at the back. 15 bid.
Now we're in. Well, we're in. I'd say we're in virgin territory now.
18,000.
Wow. Mae bron yn
We're up to 20,000.
21 bid.
Mae dros 20,000 dyfan.
22.
Goodness me.
Ac yn dal I fynd.
Dim yn stopio eto, nid e?
Have another think, have another look at 23,000. 24 with you. 24 with you.
Mae'n 24,000. Mae 'na rhywun yn bidio ar y ffôn yn rhywle o'r byd dwi'n gweld.
24 grand, that's it. There's somebody on the phone there.
Oh, somebody on the phone there.
And bidding on the phone. I did say the technology would be brought forward, so...
Don't take your eyes off him. At 27,000.
27,000.
At 20, got a bit of luck, he said. At 27,000 bid. At 20,000 bid, he's going to get a £20 note out in a minute. At 27 bid. At 27 bid, you're out on the right in the pit. 28, is it? I can't see who it is. 27, you're out in the corner. At 27, the bid's with a lady. You're out in the front as well.
Mae'n 27, Neil.
It's going to be sold, Gwyn.
Catherine ar y ffôn, yn 27, Neil.
Slowly. At 27
Yw i'n mynd i fynd
at the
eto.
back and away. Outright. Last cards and in front. All done and away. And it's coming down. Take a flyer. 27,000.
Wow. Congratulations.
Surely that's a new record.
I would imagine that is. And I'll go as far to say that it'll take a bit of beating anyway. 27,000. But I did say then the pedigree influence perhaps has brought somebody into play. How much a kilo is that?
I can't do the maths.
I can. It's 60-something pound a kilo. That's what she is. 65 pounds a kilo.
Well. It is a record.
Congratulations, and congratulations to the people that have...
There we are, Catherine Jones and Gary from Brechfa are the new owners of the champion, the supreme champion.
I believe I'm correct in saying it is Castell Howell. It is, I believe it. Yes, that's who she is Castell Howell, yes.
Welcome back. Well, we are going to stay in the cattle ring. The supreme champion went for £27,000. Now, the reserve champion is in the ring.
Mae hon yn mynd i werthu am bris da hefyd sy'n ni'n tybio.
Swn i'n dweud, mae'n smart ofnadwy yn dydi. Mae werth I gweld eto.
Quite a sort of a situation to build sort of maintain, isn't it?
She'll do well. She's built, isn't she, as well? So I think she'll do really well on this one.
We're up to 11 already.
14,000 is a good shot for a reserve animal.
I think it started high, hasn't it? So it's going to continue.
Ar hyn o bryd.
Heffer daclus yn dydi.
Wel, say wedi
14,000.
Swn i'n dweud bod I wedi stopio lan yn dydi.
At 14, take a 500 if it's going to help you. At 14,500, can you value that to 500? At 14,000, selling on the right, all done and away then at 14,000 with you, James, 14,000.
Well done to the reserve. They'll be very, very happy with that.
I Dylan ac Elen Davies. Dylan Davies wedi prynu hi am 4,010. Yn mynd I Geredigion, mae hwnna.
I Geredigion, mae hwnna mynd.
So the reserve champion is headed for Geredigion.
Fair dues. Congratulations.
Right, from the excitement of the cattle ring, let's head over to the excitement in the horse ring. Here's Gemma.
Absolutely, it's been wonderful to see that in the cattle ring just now. So yes, back to the cobs, and we have class 199, which is the filly or gelding foal, and we have our judge Mr. Dean Prater having a final walk up and down his lineup as we've seen previously all day. So and first at the moment we've got Mr. Eirigainen with Hat It All Maid of Honour. This will be a homebred, bred by himself and his partner Rebecca, and they certainly do know how to breed the ponies. Eirig, originally from Pembrokeshire, but now lives up by Abergavenny, and he's no stranger to the show ring. He even used to do show jumping himself, but is now running around the country with his daughter Ella, who recently had fantastic success at the Horse of the Year show, where she was champion show hunter pony and has previously been champion working mountain moorland working hunter pony. So very, very successful family, and it's nice to see him at the top of the line with one of his homebred cobs. Eirig used to work with the Penstrumbly studs down in Pembrokeshire, so certainly knows how to breed a cob, and it looks like the hat is off and Eirig is our winner. So we have 2506, and sounds like a very, very popular winner. The winner of class 199, the filly or gelding foal, is a filly foal Hat It All Maid of Honour, out of Llanarth Fiery Jack, from the very well known Llanarth stud, out of Penstrumbly made in Wales. So lovely to see it's gone back to his connections down in Pembrokeshire at the Penstrumbly stud. In second we have the Bat families with Abergavenny Black Pearl. This is led by Jonathan Batt, who had a wonderful day yesterday with his wife Claire, and we'll hopefully be seeing them a little bit later with the Welsh Partbred champion in the Supreme. And in third we have Derek Deitz Crossfield Black Fashion. So Hannah's having a quick chat to Eirig, and he said he's absolutely over the moon, and the filly phone was running, kept him running round the ring, and she said there's plenty of life left in you, Eirig, so you certainly have to run with these Welsh cobs. So congratulations to Eirig and Rebecca with their homebred Hat It All Maid of Honour, the winner of the filly foal here at the Winter Fair.
Well, the Winter Fair is drawing to a close, and Meinir is with a young man who's been very, very busy during the last 2 days. Tyrion Griffiths from Denby, who won the Sheep Championship with his Dutch Texel. It's something that he's been dreaming of since he was a young boy. And at last, it's happened. I've been close in the last 3 years, and you ask yourself the question, will I ever get there? But when you do, it's a fantastic feeling. I've been coming here for 5 or 6 years, and the last 3 years, you know, has been quite successful, but this is the creme de la creme, as it were. And mainly just saying, it's not a case of, you know, preparing a couple of days before the fair at all. It's a long process. You've got to make sure he's got a good... Yes. Yeah, you don't want them to get too big too early. Right. And looking ahead towards the winter fair, it's September, October time when I start looking to see, right, potentially which lambs can I take with me to the winter fair. And it's not just a case of having just a pair. You need more than two, and I've changed my mind quite a few times over the course of the last couple of months.
And it costs you hefyd, yn dweud, amlwg?
And it costs as well, yes. Indeed it does.
Ond yn ben hyn I gyd, gwerthu nhw am £1,500 o bunod.
But on top of that, selling them for £1,500 is an added bonus. Wasn't expecting that at all. It's, you know, it makes it all worthwhile. I wasn't expecting it at all. What was going through your mind when you were in that sheep ring? I was shaking. You know, please, yeah. I was shaking, going back and forth, just going, please, 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 let it happen this year. Yeah. I've been so close in the past, and I'm close again this time, but it's certainly been a day to remember. Many congratulations, Tyrion Griffiths from Denby. It's certainly been a winter fair to remember, and having the young son with you, that pleases me more than anything. Yeah, it's all done with the future in mind.
Mwynhad nawr, gweddill y Ffair I ymlacio, mwynhau beth ti wedi gwneud. Llangwchiadau. Diolch.
Mae rhywun yn ymwybodol iawn pan ych chi'n sefyll mor agos.
Right, let's go back to the horse ring and rejoin Gemma.
Thank you very much and welcome back. We've got the Class 200 now, the yearling colt Welsh Section D. And here we've got them doing their individual shows at the moment, so our judge, Mr. Dean Prater, can have a quick look. And as we can see, he's doing his final walk up and down. We spoke to Dean earlier this week, and he said this is the highlight of his judging career, and he said that winning at the Royal Welsh is like nothing you could ever imagine, and being able to judge here is such an honour. So he's just moving a couple that are further down the lineup, and by the looks of it, at the moment we have Mark Swiftstone's Llamorlais Buster.
Ac enillydd y sioe frenhinol nôl yn yr haf, felly wedi wneud y dwbl.
246. Yep, Mark Swiftstone's there. Not sure if the hat is quite off yet, so it's Llamorlais Buster, bred by the exhibitor out of Llanmorlais Sylvest, and the dam is Llanmorlais April, and led today by Christian Harris. So as we can see, the hat is off, and congratulations to Llanmorlais Buster. This was also the winner and reserve champion young stock at the summer show at the Royal Welsh, and a beautiful cob, and I'm sure she'll mature beautifully over the next few years and hopefully breed many more winners. In second was 2539, which is Eglwys Fach Black Magic, which was the winner of the foal class at the Winter Fair last year. Won at Carmarthen Welsh Pony and Cob Show, and was young stock champion at the Ceredigion Welsh Pony and Cob Show. So had a fantastic year with that one. And the third is Danoi Shavaz, the winner at many local shows throughout the summer. So we've really had some fantastic stock in front of us today, and Dean Brater has had a hard job.
As well.
Oh, thank you. It's a dream come true, isn't it? Breeder Mark Swiss and Llanmorlais. Obviously Michelle does them 24/7. It's brilliant. Fair play. It's I don't know what to say.
You're lost for words.
I am. I'll be honest. I'm lost for words. Yeah, it's some achievement from an in fairness. So A1.
He did win. He's done the double.
Thank you.
Amazing. Good luck in the championship. A bit more running to do, and I know how much you love the running.
Thank you very much. I'm a bit tired now, I'll be honest with you, but no, thank you.
Poor block.
Deal.
So yes, congratulations to Llanmorlais Buster, the winning of the yearling colt, and also the winner of at the Royal Welsh in the summer, so has done the double this year, which is fantastic for a horse that's only 1 year old. So we will see them later in the championship.
Ar tywysydd Christian Harris fyna, a Llanmorlais Buster yn ennill yr ebol blwydd yn adran y cobiau Cymreig, ac yn sicr yn wledd i'r llygad fan hyn yn Llanelwedd.
Well, Gemma, thank you very much indeed. It's been great to have your company today here at the Winter Fair. Sioned, it's been a period now where Carnarvonshire's time has come to an end. How do you feel now looking back?
Just blown away, really. Yeah, super exciting, and just, yeah, really sad.
Well, it's been a very successful year, we must say that. We heard John Owen and Rhys Griffith chatting with Nia early on. Gerald, you've been here for the last 2 days. What have been your highlights then?
Well, we've just seen it realistically, haven't we? Then, but no, I think I commented it in the start of the show when we were going round, and all the livestock with exceptional quality they were. To see two animals come forward and make such money in the cattle ring at the end, and the sheep are sold very well, and the pigs are sold very well. So testament to the stockmen, testament to the quality of the animals, and testament to the people that are willing to give the price at the end of it. Very, very good show. Been a pleasure to be a part of it.
And it's nice as well, Gerald, to see the thousands of people who've come here to visit as well.
Oh yes, indeed. Last night when we went out from here after coverage last night, it was colossal. I thought the amount of people that come here to witness it, and obviously looking for a bargain or whatever, but they came to see the stock and came to see the show and supported it. And as we can see on the cameras now, look how many's here now.
Gerald, Sioned, Gemma, thank you very much for your company during the day today. Our time here at the showground and the Winter Fair is coming to an end. It'll be remembered for a record price at the auction, £27,000. Will we ever see the likes of that here again? Thank you for watching. It's been great to have your company. Until the show in the summer, it's goodbye from all of us.